Show, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to this wonderful new day. Ah, wait, I need to... Okay, now. Yeah, we got ourselves a B patch. Probably a good decision by Rito. Very good decision to make the patch a little bit more enjoyable. What is good? Yeah, that's what we're about to find out, hopefully. We'll see. First of all, hello to Fried Chicken, to Cortez, to Howling, to Hero Donk, and on the Twitch side, hello to Cirque, to Red Jason, to Amok, to GG Plot, to Janice, to Malex, to Dash, Mighty Owl, and Looper. Everybody else was too late. Let's go over the B patch just really quick. I mean, it's a small... It is a small patch, so that should not take very long. Okie dokie. So, what do we got here? Tiny team, wow. Who could have seen that one coming? Yeah, totally deserved. I would not be surprised. Like, that augment had to be a 3 point something. Maybe it was like a 3.5 or I don't know, but it was certainly this was 100% a 3 point something augment. I'm fairly confident about that. Fan service got absolutely slaughtered. Socialite is removed. Thank you. Veteran disabled. Okay. There's a joke in here somewhere, but I'm not gonna make it. Then we have Jin, Kaiser, Raghan, Malzahar nerfs. And then we have Ash, Karma, and Leona buff. Drift Duo, bug fix, I'll be the legs only shows up in proper augment rarities. Ooh. So if we actually see I'll be the legs, we can take it and maybe get the prismatic mech once. Who knows? Okay, yeah, but that was pretty much it already. So yeah, nerfs to all the reroll lines, some buffs to the tier 4 lines, some bug fixes, and yeah, hitting pretty much all the annoying stuff on this patch. So I think overall a good B patch. I don't think anybody's gonna be complaining about this. Like, all of these changes are, I think all of these changes are considered positive. I don't think anybody would disagree. So that's good. That's cool. That should make this patch a lot more enjoyable. Now, actually, I have some plans for today. So there's 3 comps in specifically that I want to play. The first one is a new up-and-coming comp that is a Bastion Yasuo reroll. I don't think that comp has hit the official meta yet. Let me just double check. I don't think, like, I think TFT Academy does not have Yasuo Bastion yet. I think Meta TFT also does not have this comp yet. I don't think it has, oh no, actually Meta TFT does have it. It is currently considered an A tier with a 4.5 average, not the greatest stats. I mean, the way I understood this comp is that, you're supposed to have a range increasing item. So you have like second row Yasuo and then all the Bastions in the front. And pretty much just play Yasuo main carry. You can do Bastion Volibear as well. Wait, I mean, that's not the Bastion Volibear comp though, right? I mean, because I think Bastion Volibear actually played Volibear like, or more focus on the Volibear, but the Yasuo comp definitely is way more focused on the Yasuo side of things. So yeah, that should be interesting. The question is this playable? I mean, you can try Bastion Emblem on him. The stats for Bastion Emblem Yasuo actually doesn't look that terrible. But overall, I think you want either a Bastion Emblem or a range increasing item. And you don't play for Mentor, you actually play a single Mentor to make Yasuo not teleport. So that's comp number 1. Comp number 2 is I want to play around Star Guardian Kog'Maw, because Dominic on Discord mentioned that he effectively reached the Prismatic Star Guardian like 3 times in 2 days, playing Star Guardian Kog'Maw, and he said he can reach like over 3,000 mana gain per fight. Partly because the heavyweight matchups just grant you so much mana. So that one's interesting. Star Guardian Kog'Maw is high on my list. And then chase like the Prismatic as fast. Like he had the Prismatic in stage 5, which is kind of insane if you think about it. That was, I think, without a golem. So yeah. Doing like 3,000 mana per round, that means you need like 6 fights to get the Prismatic for Star Guardian. That's fast. So that is really fast. So that one's on my to-do list. Sebastian Yasu, Star Guardian, Kog'Maw. There was a third comp I wanted to play that is currently eluding me. Oh no, I think the third one was to investigate the item swap a bit more. So I might play some double up again, and then we're gonna maybe try to chase the Easter egg. Hey Dominic. Yeah, I was just, you probably heard that. We were just talking about your Star Guardian Kog'Maw thingy. Okay, let's go. This set has many B patch. I've seen worse B patches than this. I think wasn't the set 9? I think set 9.5 had the most B patches in history, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it 9.5? Was it 9? I don't know. I think set 9 definitely had among the highest B patch count that I remember. I think set 9 overall had the most B patches. I think it was like, I'm pretty sure there was a B patch every week. There was just so much that went terribly wrong in set 9 in terms of balance. It was fun, but my god, the balance in set 9 was whack. But the thing is, like, we shouldn't consider a B patch to be something negative. That's something I don't like. People are like, oh my god, we're having so many B patches, but that's the wrong mindset. The correct mindset is, holy shit, Riot is actually trying to fix this meta in a lightning speed. That is cool. No, I'm not done with the PvE mode yet. But I need a few more ideas to chase, because right now, most of the ideas I have on the PvE mode require a ton of resetting, which is kind of like, it sucks to do this on stream. So I need to like sit down and recraft more stuff to do in the PvE, and then I'll return. But for now we have a B patch, so right now the B patch here is a tiny bit more interesting than hopping onto the PvE server. But it's definitely possible that I'll return to the PvE server this week. The game I had Prismatic in stage 5. I fielded 8 Star Guardians in 4-2. Wow, that is impressive. That is very impressive, my friend. Bum, 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 bum. What about them removing Monster Trainer level? I don't know, I haven't played too much on the new Lulu Mons. They definitely become more splashable than before, that's for sure. Yeah, Kog'Maw build was double Shojin emblem. Oh, Malzahar opener, not bad. TFT Academy made Mech S tier. What a surprise. Did they finally fix it? Or are they still telling people to do that? I think they're still telling people to do Senna, which is wrong. Why are you telling, like, the odds for Senna Mech Pilot are terrible. Why are they still insisting on Senna? Just for the physical crit chance? I don't know. I don't know. I still hate their mech guide, to be honest. I still hate how they're building it. Blue Rubber Karma. Eon, Sterak, QSS, Yone. I don't know. I still hate their guide. They're not even telling to play mech pilots. Oh, they're just saying it's a normal mech board? Is that it? It's not even a mech pilot board? But why wouldn't you play mech pilot? It's so broken. Ah, whatever. Don't care. They still say Socialite on Aatrox. Okay, fair, fair. Did they make the second pilot guaranteed on PvE? I don't know, I'd have to test. It looked like it was guaranteed. The second pilot, it felt like the second pilot was guaranteed on PvE, but I'd have to double check to make sure. But it looked like it was guaranteed. Okay, what do we have? It's not Luchador, no thank you. I would be interested in Bastion. Ooh. Treasure hunt. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with the treasure hunt because of the spatula, which means I can play into Star Guardian Kog'Maw. So this is gonna be a little bit weird, but the way I'm gonna be playing this is that I'll try to get the second chest, and then I'm kind of gonna ignore. Then I'm gonna ignore it for a little bit. I think that's how I want to play this. Okay, so we should be thinking in Kog'Maw Star Guardian terms. That means Ionic, Morello. Can probably do this. Oh yeah, they removed they removed Shadow Clone from Malzahar. RIP. The best pilot is the pilot you find, but if assuming you could freely find mech pilot on everyone, I'm pretty sure Yone is the best pilot by far. Edgelord is such a good trade for the mech, and Yone has such high base attack speed. I would value Yone the highest mech pilot.
We fight together.
Okay. Gotta say, not happy with my items, but like 0 tier, 0 BF, that's gonna be a bit painful, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, Driftu is gone, so it doesn't actually matter. They disabled Driftu for the rest of the patch. It's probably gonna return in a week or in 3 weeks. Because it was too buggy. Veteran is also gone. Did they say, no, wait, was it bug fix Drift Duo so it actually works now? Oh, I think I may have confused the two. They fixed Drift Duo, right? But they disabled Veteran. Exa Emblem on mech doesn't actually do anything on this patch color. It's good on next patch, but on this patch it doesn't give you spell crit. So it's not really worth going for. They disabled Veteran and fixed Drift Duo. Okay, yeah, so it was that, my bad then. So if Drift Duo is still in the game. Oh, this guy is gonna have triple mech. Because now we know it's wait. Okay, so this is something new. So now that we know he has I'll be the legs, this gives me the information that we have gold, 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 or gold, gold prismatic. Because otherwise this augment couldn't appear. So I know there's not gonna be any silver augments in this game anymore. It's gold, gold, gold. So I have a guarantee that the next augment is gold, and I have a guarantee that the last augment is gold or prismatic. This finally works. Okay. Now, can we use this to our advantage somehow? BF is fine. Here would be a bit better, I think. I guess I'll just take the Ari. I think we can definitely play around Ari here. I suppose I could slam a Whisper later for Jinx, but honestly, I kind of only want Kog'Maw and frontline items if I have the option. Yeah, but the thing is, Jaco, they said they fixed it in the B patch. That's the thing. That's why this is supposed to be different now. Maybe Midas. Early game is a bit rough, especially because of the items, but... And I am definitely hard forcing this a bit too much. But I want to see if I can make this work still. Hard forcing is the only way to play TFT unless you're actively trying to climb. I mean, I'm hard forcing for fun comp, which is usually not a good idea. Are we guaranteeing spat? That's why I took Treasure Hunt. This is literally the only reason why I took it. There's a 50% chance to get Spatula Frying Pan in the second chest. So the stage 3 chest. And that's what I'm counting on. I'm technically... So here's the problem, right? I need a double Shojin and a Rod, which I currently have 1 BF of. So yeah, I'm still missing most of my components. Also, I have no frontline items, which does not help. Never watched you live, but I want to say love your stuff, always top notch. Thank you. Yeah, watching me live is a bit of a different experience because you're gonna encounter failure as well and a lot of resets. Here's the thing, right? Here's the dirty little secret. If you do a lot of high-risk plays, only the ones that actually worked are gonna find their way onto YouTube. The dirty 8 places are hidden away. That was a rough opener. The one problem is I'm gonna have to spend like 20 gold just to get that frying pan. I mean, maybe it's a bit less than 20 gold, simply because... Yeah, it's a little bit less than 20 gold. Because I should get some gold from the first chest. But here's an idea. What if I spend my money early, I actually know if I get the spat or not. And then based on that information, I know if I should be playing... Are you actually thinking about this? Wait. Maybe this is not a Star Guardian game. Maybe this is a Yasuo game. Because, well, yeah, I think, wait, is this a Yasuo game? Then again, I just got double Shojin. Okay, this is a tricky one. Because I could do Yasuo as well. I guess now I can't do it anymore, but... I mean, here's the thing. I could have done Infinity Edge blue buff Yasuo as well, which would have been interesting. But yeah, since the items just gave me the setup that I was looking for, I think it's fine to do to commit onto Star Guardians. Okay, the most important part right now is to find a rod for the emblem and to get tank items. No, I don't think any... No. Guys, it's the second chest and it's 2 per roll, so it's 20 gold. No, I don't think it's 40 gold. Oh no, actually wait, I'm an idiot, you're right, it's 40 gold. Then I'm an idiot. It's 40 gold. Yeah, 40 gold and have enough gold to rush 8. Yikes. Pandora is good. That helps with some of my problems. Okay.
We fight together.
Victory awaits. Brace yourself.
I mean, that's not too bad here. So it's mainly tank items and rod here. I might need a coronation and Fort 2 to be able to field all the Star Guardians. What is a B patch? So Riot has a 2-week patch cycle, and a B patch is a patch that is not within this 2-week cycle. So there's the normal patch, which happens on Wednesday every 2 weeks. A B patch usually is around like 1 week later. So it's like normal patch, then 1 week later it's B patch, and then 1 week later it's normal patch. And then there's also a hotfix. A hotfix usually is 1 or 2 days after a normal patch, because something broke in a really terrible way and they had to address it immediately. So B patch is usually, the meta is kind of toxic, we want to push it into a better direction, usually if there's tournaments coming up. And yeah. So that's kind of like, it's nothing that has to be addressed immediately, so they can wait like a few days to make sure that they bring everything into a healthier state. Yeah, the mech player got everything. It's fixed now, I believe. It actually is fixed now. Hello, Achilles. Man, that's gonna be such an expensive... Ooh, Jinx. Wait, I mean, that's cool, because that means I actually have all the relevant Star Guardians. I mean, I have the two that are difficult to hit, so... That's cool. That is cool. By the way, which well, we can actually get Shadow Clone on Kog'Maw, right? I don't think you ever did this, Dominic, did you? Because they fixed Shadow Clone Kog'Maw in the patch notes they sent. What did he go for? He went for Surge and Unstoppable, but I think Shadow Clone would be better. Yeah, Essence Share and Shadow... You can get Essence Share and Shadow Clone here. Those are definitely the more interesting ones. You did Essence Share, but it wasn't that crazy. Okay. Why is 7 Mecha ST in Academia? I mean, it's a preliminary change based on the B patch. I should wait with... No, actually, should I wait? Well, he can get rare. I mean, honestly, if rare treat shows up, I can just take it, right? So I shouldn't consider rare treat to be something negative. Okay. That's gonna be tricky though. I have to still spend 30 gold rerolling while also having to get to level 8 for the Star Guardians. Unless I get a unless I get a circlet. And this Kog'Maw is kind of slow. I guess he's not level 15 yet. He should be level 15 now. Yeah, that decent bug is... I think it's coming from the carousel. Nice. We still need a Nico. I mean, it also wouldn't hurt, I guess. I mean, Coronation is by far the best augment I can find, because then I can actually stay on 7. Is the problem that I don't have a guaranteed... I mean, here's the thing. If I roll now, which I think I should... I do think I should roll now, simply for the reasoning that I need to know if I should take a circlet or not.
We have the momentum.
I can do this.
Almost pretty good, but...
If they insist on a fight,
Nah, it was duplicators. Okay. That was unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate that we got the dupes. I really needed the other outcome there. Yeah, we can just do Kog'Maw 3, but if I don't have the emblem, this is kind of pointless. Also lost the win streak. I suppose, I mean, do Q into this, but... We have a Kog'Maw 3 pretty easy here. And we have a Seraphine. We can't fit in everything though. Like, I'm too broke for this. Do we really sell Kog'Maw here? Because I can just... I mean, there's still a chance to get a spatula here. Maybe I'll just rage for that.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
We have Shadow Clone. Oh, come on, game. This is really easy. All we need... Nah, come on. This is really easy. We just need a spatula frying pan from the carousel and we're fine. I have all the pieces. I have all the pieces. I don't even need Zaya anymore, right? Okay. Do we have first pick? I think we have first pick.
I need to squash you.
Yeah, the shadow clone should be fixed now. Actually, no. I don't think. No, I don't think he gets the AP. Never mind. So no. The trainer levels are only attributed to the main Kog'Maw. Wait. So this means he doesn't have the attack speed on cast. I think. Ugh. That still makes this a bit shitty. And guys, the dream is alive. It's alive. It's alive. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like the trainer level doesn't actually work for Kog'Maw, for the shadow clone. So I don't know if this is truly as good as I think it is, but also I should probably start looking into like, I mean, technically I just want frontline items, as many frontline items as I can. Kobuko has to leave. We have to level. Okay, 36. Let's just do this. Okay, so I mean, technically, wait, who's like the? I guess Jinx is better than Xayah, right? Starak, Deathblade. Okay, we are currently on 0 mana. Okay. Let's see. How much mana we're spending per round. That was, first round was 2,180. That's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot. And if we get a matchup where the opponents have heavyweights and stuff that go on. I mean, this guy has max speed Gnar, okay. What level is he, by the way? 25. Okay, second fight. 4,500. Whoa. That is interesting. I don't think we need Xayah anymore, right? I need Cog 3. I mainly need level 30 Kog'Maw. That one's more important. It's a shame though that Shadow Clone is not like Shadow Clone is level 1 effectively, and it stays level 1 for the entirety. It's a bit of a shame that it works like that, but it is what it is.
I can do this.
Nico 3 would honestly be interesting. I don't actually care that much about Jinx too. Also, this game is trying to give me Poppy 3. I don't know why. Okay, let's finish the Kog'Maw. Let's ignore this. I want Nico 3 though. More frontline items. Just frontline. Yeah, Kog'Maw 3 might be dealing too much damage, but we'll see. It is stage 5 after all. Also, I just need 2 more for the next chest. We are currently level 27. I think I need to corner him. Okay, we lost the fight. This was the mech comp, right? Oh no, it's just 5 mech. Why did I lose to this? Is Karma good now? Maybe Karma's good now. She got buffed, right? Maybe Karma's actually good now. Okay, Archangel. I mean, it's not bad, but I guess.
Let's get this.
I wanna get Nico 3 and I wanna finish this chest here. I've already focused a lot into my. I can get something better than Star Sailor though. Mana count was 7,770. Kog'Maw is still not level 30? Ah, how did I win that fight? 9,990. I really like those numbers. Okay, I think he's finally 30. Yes, he's finally level 30. Does PvE count for Star Guardian? I believe it does, yes. Oh wait, I wanted to find something better for Poppy. Just so unstoppable here. At least this way Poppy can't get thrown away by Braum. Well, Braum is in my backline for some reason. Why is Braum in my backline? Ooh, how? 11. Ah, we're like 12k. Dude, I just need to make 2 fights. I need to win 2 fights somehow. Steadfast, Archangel. I mean, Thieves, Cassandra, Jewel Zera maybe. Yeah, that Braum was a bit annoying to deal with. I only have 1 magnetic. I would like to do a Stoneplate Poppy, but can't really do that. Okay, final chest. I don't know, just hope it's enough, I guess. Currently 12k. This is a pretty scary Gwen 2 8 Soul Fighter, I assume, yeah. Nah, I died. I'm not sure about, I mean, let's see how much we ended up on 13.7k and how many fights? Your frontline was lacking hard. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens if you do a Star Guardian emblem on a backliner instead of a frontliner. Four, 5. Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the truth, right? Well, I had to give myself with treasure chest and I got the spatula in 4-5. If I had gotten the spatula in 4-2, I would have done it, no? Like, it's so fast. It's actually crazy how fast. Like, I started Star Guardian in 4-5 and I was on my way to finish it in stage 5. Like, that is fast. That is crazy fast. Yeah, but unfortunately, the Shadow Clone not copying the Kog'Maw levels, it kind of makes Shadow Clone a little bit uninteresting. Like, this seems giga broken in my opinion. Like, you don't even need Kog'Maw 3. You don't need Kog'Maw 3. You can play this with Kog'Maw 2. You can do Kog'Maw 2 until level 8 rush. The only reason, like, the only problem is I had to roll for the treasure chest. Like, this is actually crazy OP. Now, I'm actually wondering, what if you just focus on 2 frontline power-ups, you know, like round 2 and something else? I don't think you actually care about Kog'Maw having a power-up, because I don't think there's anything I'd worry about. Like, I think you just do round 2 on Nico and like Unstoppable on Poppy or something like that. Caretaker would be good, yeah. Caretaker Kog'Maw would be worth keeping. Although you don't actually have Archangel for the Caretaker.
I've been waiting.
This was interesting though. Like, this seems giga viable for sure. The amount, like, I've never seen a Star Guardian setup farm this much mana while not gimping itself. You know what's also interesting? On the PvE server, you there's no more monster levels. Wait! If there's no more monster level on the PvE server, then Shadow Clone Kog'Maw on the PvE server should be better. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I wonder if Riot is gonna catch that. Because if not, they might have a problem for next patch. Because if people are gonna be hard forcing Prismatic Star Guardian and there's nothing you can do about it, that's the same shit that happened with Academia in stage 4. Is 6 Rave still a meme? No, for a meme it would have to be funny, but it's just sad. No, what I'm trying to say is that at the start of the PvE server, it was too easy to hard force the Prismatic Academia. Because there was like a lot of bugs that caused it to... It was just too easy to reach, in short. No, listen. I don't care about Kog'Maw 3 at all. I just had to roll because of treasure chest. Like, Kog'Maw, like, it does not matter if you have Kog'Maw 2 or Kog'Maw 3. Having an early Kog'Maw is honestly more important, if anything. Because early Kog'Maw means level 15, level 30 faster. Mecha Blade is just tempo. It's not something you commit on. Remember Atomic when you live with 1 HP to hit Prismatic? We have a Prismatic final, so there's definitely a chance for the Circlet. So I'm just gonna assume we're gonna get the Star Guardian Circlet. I guess I can tag the Seraphine as well. What is the portal? Prismatic Final. That's why I know I can play around a circlet. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't be worth going for this. Guess I'll focus on the Shojin first. We can stabilize a bit with the Shojin Ari for the early game. Honestly, like, this lobby is actually kind of going eco here. Pretty weak boards. Like, he took Heart of Gold, but he didn't place anything that could win a fight. Like, you can't win with this, so I think, at least. It would be funny if I lose now. Nah. Okay, I didn't actually intend to have late carousel pick, but as far as I could tell, there was no spread flying pen here. Oh, BF is one cost. Maybe focus on the Sunfire first. Could also go for a second tier, maybe. 3 gold Sunfire. It's good enough for the early game. We can do this. Did anybody get mech augment? No. But we know the final augment is prismatic, so it doesn't matter. Like, middle augment can be anything, and this one is guaranteed prismatic. So I want to play around the Star Guardian circlet here. What was this? Worth the wait K. That's pretty good. Come on, Ezreal, you got this? Beautiful. Early set. It's not terrible. Like, I could slam the void stuff, but like I said, I don't know what actually is bow in this comp anyway. Maybe Nashos. Nah, but I wanna have the belts in the front line. Usually it could be like red buffer, but I already built the Sunfire. I think I do see one problem in this comp, which is that I mean, Kog'Maw kind of needs a stall comp, and 8 Star Guardians, they're okay, but they're not that great at stalling. Now Kog'Maw has Shred, that one I don't need. Like, it's another argument against the void stuff. But yeah, like, Star Guardians aren't that great at stalling with see, the problem is normally you have like Star Guardian, Kobuko, and then you have like 4 people in the front line, but I'm gonna do a back line. That means I only have Rel 2, Nico 2, and Poppy 2 in the front. And I don't think they can hold the line that long for Kog'Maw to scale. So this is like a problem you run into when playing this setup. That's probably the biggest problem. That's why I was thinking of like prioritizing two defensive power-ups and not give Kog'Maw any power-ups. Especially something like round 2 could be interesting. The eco at least is fine. We have Shojin.
Look at that face.
Could do Nashor as a Shojin replacement. It's especially good if I have Water Lotus, but we'll see.
Battle boils the blood.
I also have Koboku here. Syndra's already 2-star. Shojin. Is that possible? Like, I mean, double emblem would be nice. I would actually kind of like double emblem here.
Brace yourself.
Because it also means you don't have to find both Jinx and Poppy on your level 8 roll. Makes my life easier. Hello, perfect sale. Yeah, I don't play normal games. It's always ranked. Unless I'm on the PBE, but that's different. There's no ranked mode on the PBE. Close. What's my least favorite trade in the current set? I don't know. Luchador, I guess. It's not restart mission. This could be Dummyfy, but honestly, Dummyfy wouldn't even be the end of the world. Like, I'm okay with... If this is Dummyfy, I'm okay with it. Corrosive. Doesn't matter much to me. I don't actually mind losing a bit and going into second pick on the carousel. It kind of all comes down to the prismatic circlet in 4-2. I need like a plan. Like, I mean, I guess if I don't get it, I just play normal Star Guardians, but... How have I liked set 15? It was fine. I liked it more than 14. Which isn't hard, but it's still nice. I mean, the thing about like balance thrashing is that balance thrashing is actually better than gradual increases or decreases. So here's the thing, right? You have a patch where Udyr Ashe is giga broken. Now, if they not nerf it enough and you have to endure another 2 weeks of Ashe Udyr, that really sucks. So I don't actually have a problem with balance thrashing. It's a bit annoying on like having to relearn a set. That part is a bit annoying, yes. But in regards to actual gameplay, for me, balance thrashing is not a problem. Oh wait, I think I wanted... What do I want?
It ain't a party without a fight.
Victory awaits.
I mean, the thing about Ludens is that Ludens Ahri is actually better. Like, just putting a Ludens onto an Ahri is stronger than best defense Koboku. So while the best defense Koboku is cute, it is far from being useful. My favorite power-up this set, probably Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone just allowed for so many shenanigans. I don't have to focus on Rot here since we're currently assuming we're getting the circlet. Thoughts on B patch? It's good overall. It addressed the correct issues of the patch, which should make this patch more fun to play.
They aren't gonna like this. Vroom!
Victory awaits.
I mean, we have, for some reason, we have 90 HP, which I guess is good. Considering we have barely any upgrades and an eco augment. I'll take it. Now, fan service got absolutely gutted on this patch. I don't think fan service will see that much play. It got gutted pretty well. Yes, KL3 already. Yeah, we have to wait. Kale is definitely powerful. Is the item damage reduction too for Shadow Clone? Yeah, they fixed everything.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Okay, one guy noped out of here. That guy has treasure hunt. He pocket recomped into Yasuo. Are you kidding? Oh, he played crew. He Sivir 3 into Yasuo 3. And now he has a Yasuo 3 with Trickster. And he can go for a Bastion emblem if he wants to. Wow. Talk about luck. That is some wild luck here. Favorite artifact? I don't know. Usually it was trench coat. If there is a lot of funny trench coat interactions, but I don't know how many good trench coat interactions we actually have. I am responding to people watching YouTube. This is not a pre-recorded stream. Can you interfere with atomic damage? I don't think so. My favorite set is 9.0. Here, maybe.
No cheers
Stone
for you.
plate. I need to make sure I don't actually get Bastion Crest here. Like, Star Guardian is the only silver trait that I am supposed to be playing right now.
Strength above all.
Huh, interesting.
I love a challenge.
Okay. What do we need? One Jinx, one Poppy, and one Circlet. Hey, come on, come on, come on. Okay, 3 chances. Rip. Okay, I guess we just do uplink and we try a normal way.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Unfortunately, the normal way requires... No, actually, it's fine as long as I don't play Kog'Maw, right? I just have to find Poppy.
I can do this. Let's get this sparkle party started.
We have best defense Poppy, but... okay, let's see. We can go Kraken on the Seraphine here. I mean, I can also do it on Jinx, but... You can have bow, you can have beer. I mean, I suppose Jinx likes the Krog more, but how many magnetics do I have? Okay, let's see. We have Uplink. We still have a belt here that I need to distribute. So we have this. This is fine. I suppose we can swap the two. Okay, so we have 1450 for that fight. I should still roll a little bit more for front upgrades. One Poppy, one Nico would be cool. This one was 2.5. You can definitely see the difference. That is quite the difference. This is more winning. Well, this guy doesn't... Like, he got pocket recomp into Yasuo 3, but he doesn't know how to build it afterwards. Like, he should have swapped into a full vertical bastion side. So he was just sort of like misplaying it, that's all. Probably belts, Vomox. I do have Cybernetic Uplink, 8 Star Guardians. But I think it's time to get rid of Atomic. Tia, Bow, Rod, Morello. Let's just do Bow again. Yeah, the bug with the like the power-up that you can't remove, I heard about this bug. It has existed for a while, although it has never happened to me yet.
Battle boils the blood.
Not bad.
I can do this.
Yeah, Poppy sure wants to show up today.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Whatever. Okay, let's just focus on going 9 and adding Braum here. Seraphine? Close? Not bad. There's actually some pretty impressive Seraphine damage for not having any items. Wait, does Seraphine actually scale with mana regen of your allied units? Curious. A mana regen is missing from the set, but I suppose the 180 HP counts. Everybody has plus 180 HP. That one is taken into consideration, plus the entire buffs from the Star Guardians themselves, which is also relevant. Okay, how 4.2? I mean, That was 3 fights. I'm way slower than in Kog'Maw setup, that one's for sure. Yeah, quality quantity would be nice, but can't have it all. $5.9. There must be something better than selfish. Duplicators for Nico too, that's helpful.
Too late to play nice.
Should not collect Kog'Maw anymore. Duplicator is useful for Nico 3. We have Sunfire, so this should be Vamox. I think now we can do Kraken here. And then do Giant Slayer here, I guess. Although the Giant Slayer on Seraphine would also be very interesting. It's a lot of stats. I mean, technically, both the Shojin and the Giant Slayer on Seraphine would be interesting. Oh yeah, the Vamox on Seraphine is very strong, it's true. But I kind of have no frontline item as it is. Because my items are just so spread out from Cybernetic Uplink. Sometimes I see the interactions in your streaming questions you've answered 1,000 times, wonder how you don't lose your mind. I do lose my mind sometimes. You know, it's funny coming from you because the question, what is my favorite set, is probably the most asked question.
Love and light.
But it depends. Like, for example, somebody in YouTube chat was like, hey, I'm a noob, can you explain to me what that means, right? I don't mind, like, the way it was phrased is like, oh, I don't have a problem answering that at all. Because it's like, this is a beginner looking for some help. So phrasing can help if you want your question answered. I'm a beginner, what's your favorite set? Yeah, see, that doesn't work, because why would a beginner care? Will the next revival have a shared champion pool? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Riot will never do individual champion pool again. They considered the test a failure.
I've got your starlight right here.
Okie dokie. Let's see, where we at? We are currently 9,200, so we reached the halfway mark. But that's gonna be cutting it close. Lobby might die. Well, if it comes down to that, I can intentionally lose to get the prismatic. Although it doesn't look like I need to do that because I'm not winning my fights. He's strong. 10.5. Might die. Well, I just had to face the strongest in the lobby. Let's see how I think it's heavyweight. Heavyweight emblem on Seraphine should be worth a ton. I mean, Sorcerer Emblem is pretty good as well, but Heavyweight Emblem is pretty cool because of the HP gain from the emblem itself. Might be better to have an item on Brom, maybe.
Follow my voice.
I mean, normally you're not supposed to do a full item on everybody. You're supposed to use leftover components, not full items. No, is she getting big? She is getting very big right now. 12th game. Making progress. What do you think about Lulu? I mean, they're already changing her in the PvE with the XP mechanic. So I guess I don't think we're gonna be seeing the XP mechanic anytime soon. It caused a lot of issues. Okay, the Kale has not hit 4-star yet, although Radiant... It's a pretty good setup from Kale. I have to admit. I need to have the Seraphine on the opposite side there. Okay, so the problem is I have 2 losing matchups and I have 18 HP.
If they insist on a fight,
This might be a bust. I mean, Seraphine uses bonus stats. Like, she's like the best at using bonus stats in general. I mean, I have like 2 frontline items, I suppose. I have to win 1 fight, yeah, I know. Yeah, facing a ghost and then winning the ghost, that would be nice. Hitting Seraphine to Brom could also be nice. This is blue for sure. Ah, that is Seraphine. No Brom. Now the problem with the blue here. It is only Brom 1, so I'm not that big of a fan here. Is it just Ari then? Maybe it's just Ari. 13k. Almost 14. We did have the ghost fight. We have a ghost fight here. So win this fight, survive the next fight. And we might be able to get it. We'll see. I do have Seraphine too, so she should hit pretty hard. Yep, she hits really hard. I'm not liking the Kraken that much. Maybe it was like remove Kraken on the Seraphine to give her the blue to get the faster ult, but yeah, I think it was that. But unfortunately, I'd have to find a replacement Ari for that play. Can't find one. We are at 15,000. Wait, no, I don't think I can make this. I think I have to win this fight as well. I don't think I can make this. I'm just... I mean, I will live, but I have to win the next fight. Oof. Okay, we have Ari. Let's try changing this.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
It's about him. He did hit Zyra too. Yeah. Now these prismatics are not impossible. I'm just playing it from a somewhat poor spot. Okay, this should be fine. First ult actually didn't hit that hard. Nope. Okay, I'll take my third. I mean, it's okay for... I was completely speculating on a circlet and I didn't get it. But I think if you want the prismatic, you have to play around Kog'Maw here. I don't think I've seen a single streamer hit Prismatic Battle Academia this set. That's awkward coming from a viewer, considering I hit it like 4 times since the set went live. The only thing I didn't hit was Mech. Mech is the only one I didn't hit. I don't know, I've managed to hit Prismatic Academia very often. I feel like almost all the Academia games I upload onto YouTube end up with Prismatic. I know it was easy to hit on PBE, but I'm talking about since the set went live and the trait was nerfed. I still managed to hit it multiple times. I even managed to hit the pre-nerf, the pre-buff version. Like, people considered it impossible before it was made easier on the live server, and I still managed to hit it before the buff. I mean, I hit Prismatic Academia 2 days ago, I think, on the Caitlyn game. Either you just have an opener with a lot of items, or you just have a game that goes on for very long. That's all you need. 4 times in how many 100 games? I don't play as much as you think, Ataka. I don't play off stream, so... And I don't do crazy long streams either. I mean, after 6 hours, like I barely I stream between 4 and 6 hours. And even then I usually try to skip the weekends if I can. So I don't think I have that crazy of a... We can just check how many games I've played. According to tactic.tools, does it say the total games played? Maybe I need launches.
Shoogie, shoogie, shoogie.
It says 410 games in total played since the set went live. And at least 70 of those games are forfeits. I have like a 20% forfeit rate or something. Okay. What do we have here? Prelude.
I will not hold back.
Prelude.
Face light, dweeb. not hesitate.
How much gold for you to turn face cam back on? I don't want to stream with cam anymore.
My potential is limitless.
We got ourselves 9 lives, going long tech kitchen. It's a prelude game. Cream cell. Come on. Come on. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Well, I mean, I suppose. I suppose we could do that, but max with Garen. I'm lacking Ezreal here though.
Let's end this quick.
No Garen. I don't know, the items are a bit ugh. I don't know. Archangel, Shojin, Gunblade. Not a big fan. Yeah, I could do Shojin. I mean, I can also do Shojin Garen and move it later to get him, to give him more stacks.
Let's end this quick.
Profit? Not yet, my friend. Not yet. Let's see, so I still get.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
I mean, we were talking about how easy, like we were talking about the difficulty of reaching prismatic academia. I mean, this is considered 2 items from a prismatic plus. It's a really easy way to get 7 academia in 3-2. So maybe. Just get Pandora's and roll Academia into Star Guardian. Honestly, that would be sweet. That would be pretty sweet. The Kog'Maw thing is busted? Yeah, it seems really busted. I'm really, like, I'm surprised people, like, haven't been using this as much. It seems so easy. Well, we have a protagonist, Garen, people, with Trickster, and that's great. What's the Kog'Maw tag? The Kog'Maw tag is to put a Star Guardian emblem onto Kog'Maw. But at this point, there's no point to go for Garen 3 if we have a protagonist Garen in the lobby. So I guess we just play the $3 unit. I guess that's the plan.
Brace yourself.
Still not having...
Not hesitate.
Still not having Garen 2 hurts me a bit. Do you find that people are better at the game depending on the time of day? Yes. Time of day and which day of the week it is makes a big difference in player level. Also whether or not school is going on or if it's vacation time. All of this does make a difference. Do I dislike kids? What kind of question is that? And the answer is no. If I disliked kids, then I wouldn't like Twitch chat now, would I? I like the fact that I can tell that this Garen never survived for 10 seconds because of 40, 80, 120, 160. Perfect. He roasted us? Yeah, that's the duck's revenge. You roast the duck roasts you. Oh, I think that might be the first time he might live for 10 seconds. Amazing. Hey, got the second proc as well.
They aren't gonna like this. Boom! Unmatched. For tranquility.
Let me see my 3-2 augment, but this might be a good next angle.
I'm going all out. It ain't a party without a fight.
Gunblade, Eon, Crown Guard. What would I need for this? Level 6, 1 Jace, 1 Kate. How many stacks do we have? 7. Okay, that's nothing. Here's the crown. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, cool world. Just need to bring down the golem fires. That's a bit so right buffs it. Let's just go next. No point to waste time on that one. No point to waste time. What happened? I just didn't feel like playing Academia from the spot. Ugh. The rules were like the opener was bad. There was a protagonist Garen, which made it impossible for me to hit Garen as well. And yeah, I just overall like if there was no protagonist Garen player, and I would have found an early Garen too, I would have played this, but... Because then I would have just done Heavy as the Crown Garen 3-star. Does the crown count as an item? Yes. And a Garen 2. Yeah, but I meant I needed a Garen 2 in stage 2 so he can actually like ult sometimes. I just didn't feel like playing it out. It felt like a waste of time. I mean, keep in mind that for me like a 4th, a 5th, a 6th place is, for me, this is the same as an 8th place. Most of the time, at least. I don't play to sort of like conserve my LP because my LP doesn't matter. I play to conserve my time. Because for me, the games are separated into this can be a tuber and this can't be a tuber. And if it can't be a tuber, then there's no point in me playing. I hit 7 Academia and 4-2. I'm going for it. 7 is that's actually fairly late. You should have 7 Academia in stage 3 already, if you want to go for the prismatic. You would need to have like crazy good item augments if you ever want to do it in stage 4-2. Because you need at least 10 rounds to get it, I think. Crab Brave.
I've been waiting.
You are not the apex.
Dun, 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 dun. Fujitsuno, hello. It's a cool arena. Yeah, it's okay. Insta Zinra too. It's a bit of a Prodigy setup for sure. Although they kind of killed Yumi, so... I mean, it definitely looks like a heavyweight Mazaha game right now. With the early Mals. Zindra and the Zac. B-Patch is live, yes. Okay, we have like no items. We have one QSS, which isn't really useful. Could play Nico Hero from this position. We know it's a Crab Rave game. Good decision to roll. Mal still meta. I think Mal survived, yeah. Midas is okay for the early game.
Our duel begins.
You make your name persona based off the Duckbill Tactician. I mean the duck you see here that is showing on the bottom right, and that one is inspired by the Duckbill. Before that I was more leaning towards a yellow duck, but because of this duck I ended up changing towards a white duck design. The name has nothing to do with that. I've been called the duck since forever, since like 2010. This Koboku keeps denying me, Koboku and Zindra with high single target burst, they keep denying me meter stacks. Me. Me. This is technically not a duck, by the way. This is technically, this is a duck bill. The 2-star and 3-star version and the Victorious version, they have a proper platypus tail. The main reason why I use the 1-star version is because it has, it looks more like a duck than a duck bill. Is there anything interesting we can do with a heavyweight board? Oh, 1 gold. Wee! It took a while. It took a while for that 1 gold. There's a spat here. Goodbye, spat. I wonder if it's just a Thieves Rush here. Although, okay, I guess the declaw is fine. I could use some 2 stars. So we know it's Crab Brave, it's a Miles heavyweight opener for now. So the problem is, I'm trying to find a way out. I am trying to find a way to not have to commit onto a Mazar heavyweight board, because Mazar heavyweight isn't that interesting for YouTube. People kinda have seen it a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
That is not the way out, no. Like, the opener is too good to just throw this away, and there's always a chance for an artifact or something. I mean, was it just Golden Gloves Koboku maybe instead of Midas Touch? Wait, let me see. Maybe I should have went for Golden Gloves Koboku. I lost a bit of AD, but not too much. We could do the fusion dance thing again, but the problem is the old fusion dance game I had was already pretty darn sweet. I mean, maybe it's just focus on for mentor Koboku carry, but I don't know, man. Like, Koboku carry is just so not it. Just trying to find a way out of this. Ring the bell for mentor, Golden Gloves, Koboku carry. Is that it?
That's a bad gold orb. This should be Morello. E2 games. What are you giving me here? I don't think it's Golden Gloves Koboku anymore. Should be something different. But what? Is there somebody, like, assuming we find a heavyweight emblem, is there something interesting we can do with a heavyweight emblem that I haven't done yet? Somebody who likes HP and AD and can tech most of the board. Cassandra. I mean, I guess it is true that I actually haven't really done all-out heavyweight Cassandra all that much, so maybe it's time. It's not a terrible suggestion. I have the money for Cassandra, that's for sure. It's not Sunfire board. Magic Rule. Too risky here. Buddies is... I'm gonna be playing like what, 3 Gamba? Oh, portable. What do you think? Talisman? Okay, so we can also try like a Spectral Braum.
Brace yourself.
Okay, I'm kind of interested in trying the Cassandra. But, But wait, do we even play all-out Cassandra with this? Because I feel like we don't want all-out to make sure he lives long enough, no? Like, he has a much higher chance to ascend if he's not all-out. Dude, you have so much money in Crab Rave, it's crazy. Okay, also, what is my item build? I assume it's Infinity Edge Talisman, right? Infinity Edge Talisman Heavyweight Emblem would be the dream. Although I can't guarantee the Heavyweight Emblem right now. I mean, we can try to play the Talisman Cassandra without all out, and if we feel like it doesn't work, then we look for it afterwards. Rip. Okay, no spat of frying pan here. BFI bad. Why am I playing this comp? I can't even find the royal power up. Rip. Let's go for belt for now in case we get... Well, we already had a gold orb in the first PV round, so... I think there's one guaranteed gold orb per Crab Rave, but we can find more. It's not impossible, but the fact that we already had a gold orb definitely doesn't help in that regard. Waits. Stand alone. I mean, does he actually care about moving faster? I don't know, guys. Does he actually care about moving faster? Like, he already speeds like crazy if he has. I mean, I guess the attack speed is useful. This is becoming awkward. This is definitely becoming awkward. Hmm. I mean, I am level 8, but... I still need that heavyweight emblem for this comp really to function. Unless I could completely ditch the heavyweight and go into a Wraith setup. That would be the alternative. Just go into Wraith.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
Will this guy even die? I guess you can drop the weights with winning as well. Oh, double heavyweight orb. I'll take it.
You put up a good fight.
Okay. I don't have any Poros. I think we can go for Ginzo here. Wait, can Cassandra get Strong Spark? I don't think he can, right? Just curious. Nah, he can't. I could give him Titans for now as an alternative. It's not terrible at least. But this is more Wraith than heavyweight. Nope, he didn't ascend. Yeah, what now? Do we just go Wraiths? For a Wraith for heavyweight? I feel like the sweat in the carousel. I mean, maybe, but reforge the talisman. Yeah, I do like talisman here, but let's try to go 9. Maybe we can do Cassandra 3 as WinCon. Varus 2, Cassandra 3. Reforge, ring the bell. We'll see. I can swap to all out, but I mean, I would say the easiest play is to reforge the talisman and go for all out Cassandra, I think. I think that's the easiest play to make. This guy is not proccing talisman. Okay, if I don't get a spat here, I'm swapping.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Okay, so the plan is we reforge Talisman and we see if we get something useful for Varus or for Cassandra. Horizon Focus would obviously be the dream. Could go for a BF maybe to have at least a Sterax guaranteed. Any protector would be better than Braum. Yeah, especially if I'm losing. Cassandra will go crazy once he drops the weight. I don't know about that. Reforge into Ludens for best defense. Okay, final chance. It's a bust. Okay. Let's do the tier 4. Okay. So we have to get rid of Talisman, I think. I can give him a Vamox for now. We have to get rid of Braum. I might have to go into 2 Bruisers and ignore Ring the Bell for the most part here. Okay, so let's start with the Reforge of the Talisman. That is not that bad, but I think, wait, but I think now we want, I think we want All Out. I think we need All Out for this one. Sorry, waits. Of course. But if I can't get All Out, this game is a bust anyway. Mm. 18 HP.
I love a challenge.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe? My pain, my power.
Hmm. Could use Even Shroud or Whisper. Jenna is pretty high on my list for units that I need. If I don't find All Out here, I think I'm just gonna sell Cassandra and try to find again. Technically, I could also swap the RFC to Varus for the attack speed for Demo. It's so much Darius. Start with this. Come on, hurry up. Okay, we got All Out. That's good.
I can do this.
Why do I have 5 Varus? Ah, he just dies so fast. What? Nice Eon. Get Eoned. Phew. Oh, close one. Okay, this is Jenna. You go here.
Follow my voice.
What else can I do?
May fail, but I won't quit.
You go here. Nico for... I guess we can go into 4 prod, right? Ah. I'm not sure why I have a Varus seed this game, but... Probably better. No, actually I want to... I'm trying to figure out how to fix this setup, because I don't want to play around Wraith here. I hate Wraith. Although, I suppose we could do this. That gives me sniper for Wraith 3 strategist. It's not terrible, although I am down 1 prot if I play it like this. I could do this maybe. I don't know. Nice.
I love a challenge. What do you fight for?
Now I find Cassandra, but now it's a bit late. I'm not that impressed by this Cassandra, if I'm honest. This Cassandra isn't really doing anything. Maybe it's RFC onto Varus, a bit more attack speed. Maybe go for like this here. Wait, I mean, this would be Zyra too. This is Jarvan too. So I was thinking, what if we do the following? We move the Morello to Zyra or Jarvan, I guess. Zyra should be fine. We do RFC, Ginzo, Eon, Demo, Varus. And I feel like whatever I'm doing here is currently not really working. So I want to do this, this, and then probably this. And then you take this. You take this. Anything else I can do?
Last chance.
Seems about right. Okay. This guy has 2 Varus, right? So I need him to die for Varus to open up. Okay, I think this looks a lot better already. Oh, he lived? Oh, because he had Braum, right? Do we have Mentor right now? Don't think we do, right? Oh no, we have. Wait, Rise, right?
Your skill against mine.
Interesting HP. 7 mighty mag with efficient warming up. So this is the TFT Academia mag pretty much, right? Just playing Karma Yona duo carry without pilots. Well, it's probably not that bad of a setup. I like how he ignored the Diego here. I think I'm dead, yeah. Well, that is 3 people died, we made 5th place. I never want to play Cassandra carry again. I don't care. Like, I'm sorry, but like, nah. I feel like Cassandra's unplayable right now. Like, considering the amount of research, like, considering how, like, early I had him, considering the items I had, etc., etc., that guy was not pulling his weight. Makes me, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, I could given him, like, i.e. Giant Slayer RFC instead of the Titans. That might have worked a bit better, but... No, it's like if I play weight, I don't have all out, and if you play RFC, you want all out. I don't like, yeah, he did have the weights, but I'm also judging him based on the all out. I was joking because you said he wasn't pulling his weight. He wasn't pulling his weights, you mean? Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, that game was kind of like whatever. Patch leak? No, what do you mean? The patch notes are already updated. No, I think I don't think like it was also crab rave, so the overall lobby strength was better or stronger, but still. These types of games just make me not want to touch Cassandra carry until he gets buffed. Like, RFC is already like 75% attack speed, so he already had nice attack speed. Yeah, I guess the game plan was fully based around heavyweight emblem, and I never got it. That, like, the moment I didn't get the heavyweight emblem, my entire game plan was just dead in the water. Next try. You got a question? You think a 3-star mech unit with shadow clone. Does the clone count? No. The way the mech counts is it takes the strongest unit, like individual unit. So if I play 2 Lucians on my board, it will check who's the highest level Lucian and then take that Lucian. So let's say I have 2-star Lucian, 1-star Lucian, the mech will only take the 2-star Lucian. If I have Shadow Clone Lucian, it will only take one of the Lucians. So anything that involves like cloning with like Trickster Glass, cloning facility, Shadow Clone, none of this stuff matters.
Victory awaits.
They keep making cool, unique power-ups and then they make them mediocre. Yeah. Welcome to competitive DFT.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle. I will not hold back. I will fight also.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
Okay. Let's see. We have upgraded champion. That was an Ardai sword. Aromaniac, grab bag, worth the weight. Transfer students. Let's try worth the weight. Lucian. Lucian. I mean, we can go for Drifto here. That's probably like the right setup for it. That means I should be power leveling here. So this should be a high, like, yeah, this should be like a high tempo type play. We We could open Mech Pilot. Do I wanna do Mech Pilot though? And I mean the second power up will be Senna, right? I mean, let's try it. We can maybe, so what we could do... So this would be like a single mech pilot with drift duo. I don't know if that's worth it, but... Let's find out. I think the chance to get the fruit on Senna is like really high. I'm not worried about that. Maybe throw in an early Ramos. More Jugger.
Boom, baby.
And if we win, we can buy like a Viper. So goal should be, I don't know, go to 7 and find Senna 3. Ooh, that's Mundo Hero. People are saying it's currently Giga broken, the Mundo Hero. Those last buffs made it even stronger. Ah, I really need that Lucian ult to go through. Lucian got that ult out in time. That might have made a bit of a difference there. Okay, rip. Level 5 and lose. Not good, not good. It's gonna cost me a lot of eco.
My heart is iron.
Boom, baby.
+1 range shift. Actually true. The old mono would have lost that. Actually true. Okay, let's just try to recover eco from this spot. Any significant changes in the V patch? A lot, yes. The meta is completely different now. I love how you say meta. Yeah. I don't know what's the correct pronunciation, meta or whatever. But honestly, like the English language can just go fuck itself with their. Like nobody knows how to pronounce anything anyway. The English pronunciation works on vibes, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, German language has its own fair share of problems. I'm not here to defend the German language. We randomly assign gender to pretty much every object in the universe, and we also do it by vibes, but again, just because one language is shit doesn't mean the other one is any better. They can both be shit.
Let the chaos commence!
Laughs and finish.
Perfect time for a commercial break.
Okay, let's see. So we have upgraded champion. Da, da, da. I mean, fan service is definitely wrecked on this patch for sure. I haven't seen anybody play it, and the nerfs for fan service were significant. There's something that actually interests me here, which is, does the mech care if a unit is 4-star? Because I don't think I've ever looked into a mech pilot in 4-star. So normally when you have a mechanic that is based around star levels, like the mighty mech, usually it caps out at 3. It's pretty rare for a 4-star unit to be taken into consideration. So I would currently assume that 4-star and 3-star should be the same in terms of increasing the mighty mech, but I don't know for sure. So I'm gonna have to pay attention when I hit Lucian for 4-star. Yeah, that loss here really hurt against the Mundo. Let's see, items. I mean, Shojin is always good because we can also, like, I will play, eventually I will play Shojin here, right? Because of Senna. Might be Shojin Whisper or something like that. We'll see. Could do Striker. It's kind of funny. Ever since they nerfed... Like, how much Striker have you seen since Striker got nerfed? Because I feel like ever since Striker got nerfed, I feel like it disappears from every single item build. It went from like, oh, you have to build this item on every single unit to, I don't know. I mean, there is an argument to be made for Giant Slayer on this bench, because Giant Slayer is now completely overstated, so people finally build it. Rip win streak. People overreact hard on item nerfs. Yeah, they kind of do. That's true. Let's go with the Pandoras. Is it like what? It's like close to 100, right? Okay. Some items. Oh, you wanna... I mean, what we could do is we could do Thieves' Glove Solution, maybe. We can work towards a Thieves' Glove Solution, because, you know, mech pilot. It kind of shows how little I value this unit. I'd rather have the Lucian in the mech with no items. That's a cute heavy as the crown here. I mean, Lucian 3 isn't that bad for stage 3, but yeah, I still don't care enough about him. The reason you're seeing a lot of fan service is because people don't know that was a B patch. That's kind of how it works. It takes forever for people to realize that there was a B patch, and what like they just follow the guides, and then if the guides have to update, and then they have to realize the guides are updated, yada 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 yada. Lucian can be a decent carry with the right items, yeah.
But I'm gonna disrespect him here. I'm aiming for like a Senna 3 Drift Duo combo and get into 7 mech early. So I'm just gonna be using Mr. Lucian as a mech pilot. Is that a good way to play him? Probably not, but who cares? Does 8 mech do anything? No. I mean, I guess you can... no, never mind. No, it doesn't do anything. I see a Jarvan third pick. Crit is on Jace. There's also an Aatrox pair with a belt, which is not that terrible. Okay, so Jarvan, Jace, Aatrox in that order. Okay, I'll take the Jarvan here, no problem. Yeah, Maza losing Shadow Clone hurts. You can still do Mage, I suppose. Mech Pilot attack is nerfed, yes. It's only 80% AD AP and attack speed from 100%. Definitely nerfed. Ah, come on. Really? Socialite is gone though, yeah. Socialite is gone. Okay, Drift Duo. Ordinary. Ordinary precision, huh? Yeah, okay. Senna? Senna? Okay, the Senna is trolling. Maybe I should have waited until 4-1. I thought the chance to hit it was a bit higher than that.
I choose this fight.
Kind of surprised the Senna is trolling me like that. We had power-ups last set. Which one would be better? Instead of Hex, oh, that's a hard one. I'm actually really curious how the champion pool for Lulumons is gonna work once they remove the XP system. Because I have no idea how they're gonna change the champion pool. Mech Addict. It was worth the wait, Lucian. What am I supposed to do? Play Sorks?
I'll get us
Not in this lifetime. Okay, I kind of need to hit Drift Duo now. Because I really don't want to sell Senna if I'm going for Drift Duo. Honestly, at this point, it might be easier to just go for a second mech pilot, but... Any Chain Vest BFs or crits? There's a chain... Oh, no time. Interesting items. Interesting items. Okay, Madam Senna, what do you got for me? Wow. Now I'm actually kind of curious.
I'll get us through this.
Dude, this is one of these cases where you can't hit the Drift Duo anymore, or what is happening?
I'll get us through this.
Okay, there has to be something wrong, no?
And
There's no way the odds for Drifto are this bad. There's no way. Oh wait, no, it's Drifto is stage 3. I mean, I'm an idiot. Wait, Drifto is stage 3. I forgot about it. Which means I had to ignore Mech Pilot and instantly go. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting you need Drifto in stage 2-3. It's not the first time this happened. I think then it's just go next, no? Okay, let me check.
Oh my god.
We have Pandora with an artifact. Is there a way I can do Horizon here? Thieves, Yona. Nah, I think I just go next. I wanna get a Star Guardian game and a Yasuo game in. Like I think I'm done here. Let's go next. Okay, like my goal for today is to do Star Guardian Kog'Maw and Bastion Yasuo. I really want to get one of each for YouTube. The thing is, like, I don't actually want to upload another mech game. I've uploaded so many mech games at this point. Yeah, all the mech games that I uploaded on YouTube, they're kind of like dying anyway. Nobody wants to watch it anymore. Now you need Emblem for Star Guardian Kog'Maw, otherwise it doesn't work. No, I'm not doing Mecha Blade Aatrox. It's a complete bait. It's a complete waste of time. It will never work. The only way you play Mecha Blade is you open Worth the Wait Aatrox and use it for tempo, and then you pivot out of it in late game. Or you open like Aatrox 2-star with solo leveling, and then you do Mecha Blade. That's the only two scenarios where it makes sense. Now, right now, if I get a Bastion Emblem, like Bastion Emblem currently is being placed on Volibear and Yasuo. Yeah, see, now you say I ran Worth the Wait Aatrox into 6 heavy melts. Yeah, give me the money. Okay, let's take apart your statements. You should try Mecha Blade Aatrox with 6 heavyweights. You're saying it's like, oh, it worked out for me. Now you give me the information that you actually had Worth the Wait, which is kind of a big deal. It's kind of a, oh yeah, by the way, I had like this one perfect augment, so I don't actually have, so I get super fast Aatrox 3-star without having to roll for him, and I can focus on rushing for 6 heavyweight and play like super high tempo, yada yada yada.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
Guys, I played Kaiser carry and I got first. Oh yeah, I suppose I did have a Fishbones from Portable Forge, but I guess that doesn't matter. You should try Kaiser carry.
I've been waiting.
Okay, let's see. There are some shenanigans you can do in the Jinx encounter. Wait, we can tailor for Star Guardian Crest Crown. I just realized. That's nice. Nice, I already got it. Okay. Very, very good.
Our duel begins.
Now this arena never goes blue. It's a Yasuo arena, so Yasuo always wins. So Ryzen Focus bugged. I'm playing it on cannon and it seems to make damage from cannon's max health. Not from the one who's stunned. That would be news to me.
Eaten by
I have to look into it. Hello, Karinsa. I'd say cooking pot or investment strategies can make for decent Mecha Blade games. Yep, but not on this channel. Mother skill is stackable, yes.
My potential is limitless.
Okay, so we know it's a Jinx encounter, which means we know there's an augment coming here. I want to tailor for a Crystal Gambit augment into 3. Not Crystal Gambit, sorry, Star Guardian. I don't want Crystal Gambit. Epoch is okay. Second save is not bad. Okay, I think I like the last second save. It's a fairly generic. Okay, so the plan right now is to do... I have to be careful about Prodigy though. I have to remove Prodigy next round. Something to keep in mind. I could do Jugger here first and ignore the Star Guardians. Oh yeah, we should also talk about power-ups. This should be Aatrox. No, forget it. I refuse. B patch usually just means balance patch. Hot fixes if they have to fix something that is like super bad. We have half of a Shogun with a Whisper. Okay, so here I have to be a bit careful. I need to make sure that the only trade that is allowed to be active here is Star Guardian, nothing else. And the reason for this is that I can tailor towards Star Guardian augments. This means I can get potentially Star Guardian Crest, Crown, Tiny Team, and the other one that I forgot the name of. The one where you have to be next to a Star Guardian to get a bit of buffs. Yeah, Zyra Khan got absolutely decimated in the B patch. They probably received the biggest nerfs. I mean, I can do Tiny Team, even though it got nerfed, but I would heavily prefer to get the Crest Crown. Cooking pot is good enough for me. Yeah, I did get Tiny Team, so while I could take this, I want to try something else here. For now we can buff Rel. So we will need a Reforge, and this is back to Prodigy. I think we leveled this. Okay. So I could also aim for Shadow Clone Syndra here for the double buff, but nah, I think for now this is fine. Duelist Mecha Blade Aatrox, not in this lifetime. Now Vertical Star Guardian is really broken with Kog'Maw, we found out.
Star Guardians are twins.
But I need the emblem for this. Okay, in the meantime I can use this to collect all the units. Okay. We still need a Reforger, because we have Frying Pan and we actually want Spatula. This was a pretty bad... This was a pretty bad...
Brace yourself.
Guys, we can do Infinity Edge Heavyweight Emblem Cassandra. I could, but I don't want to. I'm sorry. Might do Nashor Jeweled on... Wait, how is Nashor Jeweled on Kog'Maw as a replacement for Shojun? That's probably too slow. But if I can find a Nashor Jeweled Ari, this should help me to win streak. But then again, like, there's actually a problem with Jeweled, which is that if I have a rod, I want to use it for an emblem, so... I think the Jewel is gonna have to wait a bit. Ooh, that's a lot of Star Guardians. Is it worth it? I mean, I suppose Nico's fine, right? But then again, the Zindra buff is pretty good for Ari. Aatrox can definitely leave, and then we can do Star Guardian Kobuko for the meantime, for the mid game. I mean, the B patch isn't there to address everything, it's just there to address the biggest outliers. So it's stuff like Tiny Team and fan service. I mean, we have another patch coming up in a week, and then if they feel like Garen is overtuned, they can address it next week. Okay, honestly, I think I can swap to Pokemon Duck because I know I'm gonna be playing Kog'Maw. Okay. Wait, did I even take Kog'Maw? I don't think I did. No, I don't think the set is gonna die because of Aoshin. Aoshin doesn't have as much staying power. I mean, like the people who play Tokkas will play Aoshin, but the people who play Leather, they're not gonna find their enjoyment in Aoshin. I wouldn't worry too much about that. It's mainly there for the Tokka player base. Or you can argue like the people who are bored of Tokkers will return for Aoshin. That's kind of how I have to make the argument. Okay, so no Reforger, that sucks. I can slam IE just for the early game, I think. I can move this to Jinx later if necessary. It's gonna kill off my Shojin, but for now I just want to protect the win streak. Duck change. I mean, I changed the duck into this duck because I know I'm gonna be playing Kog'Maw and I don't have a Star Guardian duck. Yeah, a little bit less resources and more rounds would be better, I agree. Okay, this is final augment. Quality, quantity. This is a hard one.
dweeb.
That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, we still have this problem of no rod, no reforge. That really hurts me at the moment. Also, this guy's kind of strong. Dude, that red was just tanking everything. Nice.
Let them try to stop me.
I think this makes more sense. Let's see. We actually have Bastion here, right? Nico gives me shield and healing. Although the healing does actually... It would work with the stone plate. It's also gonna be a little bit awkward with the emblem later on the Kog'Maw, but I guess it's not the end of the world. We are strong at least. That's nice. Yeah. Emblems count as a second item. Like, the Kog'Maw is not gonna have radiant items, that's not possible. I mean, I guess I do have a last second save, which does interact with Nico, so... Radiant Vamox, half of Shojin, Radiant Sunfire is probably... yeah. Again, no rod... I cannot seem to find the... This sucks, like, I have like no setup for Kog'Maw at all. I could give the Kog'Maw the Radiant Nashor maybe, but... It still sucks a bit. Victor Kruse, thank you for the sub in the 5 months. Is that an Akali game? I could, but at this point I am too stubborn to change my setup. I will be committing on the Star Guardians here. We already have all augments.
Yeah, I think I'm done here.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not forfeiting. Forget it. I'm 100 HP full win streak. This is not a forfeit. That's a pretty strong Viego. Stretchy arms, Viego. I think I did say I wanted to prioritize Resistant would be cool in this setup. Honestly, let's just wait until Sage for 1. These options kind of suck.
Face light, dweeb.
Okay, PvE round, please 1 rod and 1 reforge. That would be nice, because I can't get big grab back anymore, so I'm completely dependent on the PvE round here.
Good job, Ari.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this.
Idak, how are you? I'm doing fine. I am doing fine.
Barbarians are in it to win it.
Okay. One Reforger, one Rod, and then one Poppy, one Jinx. And technically I'm still missing Kog'Maw, which also sucks, because and I'm also missing all of my items for Kog'Maw, which is even more terrible.
It's hard to be humble
Yeah.
when you've got this much sparkle.
Well, thank you for nothing, game. Thank you for nothing. I think it's heavyweight emblem and we go Seraphine, no? Yeah, he is gonna get changed to Jinx in a second anyway. And spell crit for Syndra isn't terrible. Like, this Saya doesn't have that much attack speed. Okay, so
They aren't gonna like this. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
well, I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
How am I gonna hit Prismatic with this? The answer is probably not, because, you know, 0 tier, 0 rods. The answer is I will probably not hit Prismatic with this.
Now we prove our courage.
I can do this.
I think it's better to do Sunfire on Nico because this can be Starrock, Stoneplate, Proudbow, Steadfast, and it's likely going on Poppy. Okay, we activated the Star Guardian quest. 1.2, yeah, that's too slow. You need like 2k minimum if you want to get it. We're cooking Jinx, that's fine.
Play with me.
It is fine with me. I kind of like Radiant Starrock Poppy. Okay, rip. Radiant Crown Guard maybe? Radiant Bramble. Radiant Gunblade. So I still have to get rid of that body change here. Completely worthless. Okay, resistant is fine. Like that one can stay. What was AP ratio for her? Shield, right? I mean, frontline is frontline. I mean, the Rel is pretty tanky. She got the Cooking Pot, the Radiant Stone Plate, Resistant, and the last second save. Yeah, Rel versus Malzahar. She's like blocking everything. Not too shabby. I mean, we could technically position like this and then buff the Poppy so we get a bigger Crown Guard as well. And we can position like this maybe. Should be fine. This is Senna 3-star Stormbender. Stormbender Rise, okay. Plus for Mentor. Double Stormbender for Mentor, okay. It's a bit too much for me right now to deal with this. Considering I have Poppy 1 and Nico 1. Bit too much. I mean, technically we can also do the other way around, right? HP on Seraphine is really valuable, so... like having like a Shadow Clone Heavyweight Syndra would probably buff like the Seraphine like crazy. And then, maybe that's better. And then we can do like, oh, Radiant Thieves. Radiant Thieves Seraphine? It's not uninteresting, one sec. Okay, so what we could do is like this. Then we Magnetic, the Heavyweight Emblem. Give it to Syndra. Give her Radiant Thieves. So now we're stuck with the Thieves and a Giant Slayer. Or Titans of Red. We don't need red buff. A Radiant Ginzo. And then probably Thieves on the Nico. No, I don't need to reforge the Thieves here. I'm kind of like...
I can do this.
okay, one sec. For now, I need to actually... I guess I can do this maybe.
Star Guardians are in it to win.
Important part is to hit Poppy. So what I was thinking is... what if we move this here? Gunblade. I was thinking like Ginzo here. Okay, I guess if I reforge the Thieves, I could throw in an item onto the Syndra, because the Syndra doesn't have a Radiant anyway. Okay, whatever, let's just try it. That did not help. That did not help. Yeah, I wanted to play Kog'Maw, but it didn't happen. Double Stoneplate over 1 Radiant. I was like maybe thinking of just giving up the Radiant Crown Guard here. And then go for a third tank item here. Unless I get an emblem to double buff the Seraphine.
What do you fight for?
Chance for Ari. Okay. Okay. Currently Seraphine is getting Cooking Pot because HP is a really strong stat on Seraphine. I mean, she's not getting the heavyweight, but this way I can give her like the Radiant Thieves, which I think is fine. Still hard losing my fights though. I can assure you, whether or not the Xayah has Giant Slayer or Radiant Ginzo would not make a difference. That is not the reason why I'm winning or losing any fights here. I think it's Bastion Emblem. Should be Bastion Emblem here. That activates the Rel. Oh, actually, should I Bastion Emblem the Poppy though? It's less HP for Seraphine, but it would give me a decent frontline boost. That's a hard decision.
Guardians are in it to win it.
Okay, let's do it. I mean, I can't reach Seraphine 2 on 8. But I have to make the Seraphine monster strong enough. It's not looking good though. I'm Giga losing every fight. I guess top 3 go next, no? I'm the halfway point, but I'm pretty sure this game is over unless I start winning randomly. Where are we at here? 1,337. That's actually kind of a good number. Ah, no spell crit though. Ah. I guess he won against me, so it's my fault.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Third tank item, Poppy.
Beaten by a girl.
Put your game face on, girl.
Rumble most likely. We have a Vigo 3 incoming, 8 Soul Fighter. Seraphine is 1355 at the moment. She just takes so long to ult. Okay, I think it's top 3. That looked buggy. Top 3 go next, yeah. I just want to play that Kog'Maw Star Guardian, but the game just keeps preventing it. I don't know. I'm having such a hard time to find the setup. I mean, it's not hard to farm top 4s with a normal Star Guardian board. Just need that Star Guardian Kog'Maw opener once and have maybe some decent items. But yeah, making top 2 with Star Guardian without Prismatic, I mean, you need to have a killer Jinx to have a chance at that. And since I'm kind of not playing around Jinx right now, so I can't exactly, I can't expect to make top 2 with these types of boards. So it is what it is. I mean, Nashor is considered a better item than before, so going by that logic, it is an improvement. The rework was an improvement.
Will grant you purpose.
I mean, the item itself doesn't make any sense anymore. It's a belt bow item that is giving a lot of crit and mana gain. There certainly isn't a purpose anymore. You know what was great? You know what you could build out of a bow and a belt that was really awesome? It's called a ZZ Rod. Riot, take notes. Bring back a ZZ Rod. Yeah, Nashor's gives like 20% crit now. It's a full... It's a Shojin replacement on crit builds.
We fight together.
It's like, for example, it's a really good item for Akali. Who cares about Adaptive Helmet? Bring back Chalice? Yeah.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
It should switch with Hand of Justice. Ah. Poor Hosh. That's a Kai'Sa open and a half, but...
Don't test me.
I really don't want to play Kai'Sa if I can avoid it.
Their final moments approach.
0 BF, 0 tier. Okay, we have Component, Anvil, Encounter. Pandora Bench, maybe. Cannon. I mean, at this point I might as well commit on the cannon. There was something, I mean, Strong Spark Cannon maybe? Although, I don't know if anybody wants to watch a cannon game, but we can try. I mean, we do have 4 cannons. Wait, can't we try like a Nashor build on him? Like Nashor should be good on this guy. But I think it has to be Ginzo, Nashor, Jeweled, which means this should be a frontline item. And this should be a Jeweled. Okay, we just need attack speed for the final item. We can stay on Hemorrhage, but we can also look for something else. I mean, Hemorrhage in terms of damage is fairly good on Cannon. I mean, it makes sense that a Radiant Nashor Cannon is pretty good, yeah. But I think he needs attack speed as final item. Yeah, I think his old build was Ginzo Jewel Striker, but now you do Nashor instead of Striker. 5 cannon, not bad. Not bad at all. It's Protectors, right? The cannon build. Okay, cannon, Malphite. It's probably just gonna be Malphite 2-star. Rakan, Nico. Who else is missing? Jenna, Cassandra. And then... This is actually my filler for Supreme Cell. Oh no, actually wait, I think it was 4 prot. It was 4 prot for Supreme Cell. Right. How much crit does Nashor give? 20. 150 HP, 15 AP, 10 attack speed, 20 crit, and attacks grant 2 bonus mana, increase to 4 if they critically strike.
Don't test me.
Oh yeah, I guess I have a cloak and we could do QSS instead of Ginzo, that's true. That's not a terrible idea. But I feel like I would need something else to give him attack speed from augments. But there's no more pumping up. Maybe like the background dancer thingy. That could work. Yeah, QSS gives me 100% crit, but I could get rid of Hemorrhage and look for something like maybe we should be fishing for like something that gives me. Can I also go for Forster? Wait, is Forster? I think Forster Cannon is still buggy. Pretty sure Forster Cannon is still buggy. Strong Spark Cannon. I think Hemorrhage is more damage than Strong Spark. pretty sure. Really sure. I think maybe having him start... Can he even get max speed? Or can he only get max Arcana? I'm not sure. Well... Cloak, Adaptive. Let's just go for Declaw, I guess. No, I think they fixed Ken. I think I remember reading the bug fix in the patch notes.
Don't test me.
Oh yeah, I just realized something. The Jhin comp isn't that popular anymore, right? So... I said that and everybody's playing Ken, but at least in cons... Okay, whatever. Everybody's playing Ken, but at least in concept, it should have been easier to find Ken on this patch, but not this lobby. In this lobby, finding Ken will be pain. We could stay on Max Arcana. And he's strong. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out the power-up that I want. I would have liked to have like max speed or something, but... Let's see, cannon power-ups. Double strike, hemorrhage. Ramping rage could maybe be okay. Over 9k, it's too late for it. Oh, he can get max speed, but it's too late. Lucian over third prod. I don't need more damage, I just need more frontline. More prods in this case is better because as long as I have a frontline, this will carry. With or without Sork. Max Arcana is good if you go for the QSS. I could try to stay on Max Arcana even though I got it a bit late. But then again I could have also just stayed on the Hemorrhage. And his damage is so high. I am considering of rolling to 0 in 3-1 because otherwise I might not find cannon. There's like 3 people who want cannon. So should we stay on Max Arcana? Yes, no, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. You know what? I think I'm gonna stay on it. Let's see how much we can get. Max Arcana it is. Archangel is fine. Although it does kill my Ginzu. I'm probably just... Archangel. Oh, you want to do blue buff here instead of attack speed? Yeah, but since I have Nashos, going for attack speed might make more sense. I found a bug with 6 heavyweights. At high HP pools, it gives wrong AD conversion. I haven't looked into it yet, but I can check later. Okay, that's a big Rakan. It's a bit much for me right now. He also has 5 Rakans. Glass cannon. Okay, let's increase augments. I mean, the problem I have with like ditching Max Arcana is that I don't actually know what to go for. Max Speed was the one I was most interested in, but it's too late for that. And I ditched Final Form as well. Like, I ditched Hemorrhage and Final Form, which are like the 2 you usually take. Am I reading the chat on YouTube? Yes, I am. I just literally read the question about the heavyweight 80 conversion about a minute ago. That was right above your question. Can he get Strong Spark? Let me check. I think he can. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me check on Meta TFT. But I don't think Strong Spark is good here. Because you can just put Strong Spark on somebody else, like Braum. Oh, there was also the Supreme Surge, right? Right. I should be aiming for Supreme Surge. Also, no, he can't find Strong Spark on a hero. He can only find it on non-hero. Yeah, I mean, I could bench him, but I'm actually interested in Supreme Surge. For the mana gain. Yeah. That's better. Okay, so... Oh, we could even try Adaptive with Supreme Surge. Oh, that's a cool one. I can... But I would have to find Supreme Surge for that. One sec. Let's say we are level 4, stage 3, 16, 18. 18.6 versus 16.4. Okay, so here's my plan. I think I have a pretty good plan, guys. We're doing... we're going for Adaptive Cannon. And we're gonna try to get that stupid Supreme Surge on him. A Cannon Hero actually has a higher chance to get Supreme Surge than normal Cannon. I'm just waiting for stage 4-1. I have 2 attempts. Dude, that Zoe is so cool. Tiny Titan Zoe just really slowly... Okay, that looks so good. I really like the Zoe skin. It's a cool Zoe skin. Santo. Shanna.
For tranquility.
Okay, let's actually go for Adaptive here. So the idea of Adaptive is the following. For starters, Adaptive does give more mana from Nashor's as well. So this is nice. And also, once I have Supreme Surge, I think you get like 15 mana per execute, right? And then I can pull out a little bit more mana per execute there as well. I might need a Radiant Adaptive here though. I mean, the two chibis that have the most messed up animation with Tiny Titan is the Annie skin, the Luna Annie skin, and the Whisker skin. You can block the entire carousel with it if you want.
You got something to say? Strength above all.
Really couldn't give me the cannon here. What is the #1 trait in this bench? Mighty Mech. Okay, so the good news is I know I'm getting a prismatic. So here's my plan, okay? Step 1, find Cannon 3-star. Step 2, in stage 4-1, get Supreme Surge on him. Step 3, get a Masterwork in 4-2 and give him a Radiant Adaptive. Step 4, hope this works. that is my game plan. Step 5, upload on YouTube. Yeah, that's a good one.
For tranquility.
Okay, and I've just, I mean, it's probably blue or something. Man, this point I might as well finish the male fight. I believe Rakan is pointless from now on. And this could be an Ionic, which makes the rest of these items a little bit awkward. I can't get Prismatic Pandora. That's something to keep in mind. I have a Reforge. I can protect the Rod here for Ionic. Might have to like reforge a full item. We'll see. We need Akali next. Pretty sure Rakan doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna have to stay on Unstoppable Nico until I find the cannon though. That's a lot of AB gone from Maxagana, but for science. Okay, my plan has worked so far. Now we just need the final step. The final step of my beautiful game plan. Haha! Haha! Okay, my plan worked perfectly. All the pieces are in place. Okay, all the pieces are in place. We have Supreme Surge, Jewel, Nashor, Radiant, Adaptive, Cannon, Hero. Let's see. I get 15 mana if I execute somebody. If any unit gets executed by Supreme Cell. Let's see if we can make him like permacast. Yeah. Can you like kill something? Well, nice Mighty Mech, I guess. He found I'll be the head in 4-2. Interesting. But it doesn't actually give him Yone. I'm surprised I'm struggling with such a basic mech setup. Why am I struggling with... Okay, I should have not lost to this. What? This guy's nothing. It's a 1-star mech board. I mean, I guess he has 7 mech, but still. I should not have lost to this at all. That sucked. To find I'll be the head in 4-2, you need to have 5 mech and 4-1 as far as I know. Like, how did Cannon not kill, like, the 1-stars? That made no sense to me. He should have dealt so much damage. Okay, I mean, this was Cassandra here. Yeah, like, that was kind of what I was expecting. I mean, we still have an Akali power spike, I suppose. That looked a lot better, though. No, I need the Nashor for Jewel, that's why. I mean, yeah, I need high crit chance. That's why. I mean, I could replace Nashor with Striker if I want to, but I need to focus on frontline items first. My Garen beat Ashe 3, I believe you. Ashe 3 is very beatable. But guys, Nashor gives 20% crit. That's why I have Nashor at the moment. Maybe I should deny the Yone? We'll see. When did they... Like, they reworked Nashor! Nashor doesn't grant you attack speed anymore. They completely reworked this item. Loot sub feels lame without artifacts. Correct. That's because it is lame. Okay, I mean, the play here is pretty much find Akali and then maybe go into 6 prots. We'll see. I could actually use a Sorg, to be honest. A random Sorg plus Akali is missing. Okay, come on. Mr. Cannon, show me what you have. Okay. Okay, that was a double ult. That looked cool.
I mean, it's decent. I still feel his initial damage might be a bit too low though. But I suppose I do have a power spike with Akali. What's cool about Supreme Surge is you can fully itemize Akali as long as even if Akali executes somebody, he will gain the mana. It sounded cooler in theory. We're not done yet, but yes. Okay, this guy has a lot of one-stars, so should be no problem. Come on, Mr. Cannon. Show me what you got. I mean, it's cool. Like, I do like it. I mean, he's ulting a lot. He is ulting a lot. Beautiful. Final power spike. Okay. We need Sork. What's the best filler Sork to throw in here? Ari, right? For Nico?
It seems I am built different.
Do we have anti-heal? We do not, right? I could also go for Morello on... Like, I could go for, like, a utility.
We can do this.
I mean, you can just go for the Sunfire, to be honest. Giant Slayer. Jeweled. Akali can actually use Jeweled, considering she doesn't have Exo. It's like Crown Guard. I mean, we can. I mean, I don't think this Akali build is very good anymore. Like, I can try it, but I don't think it's useful anymore. Okay, come on, Mr. Cannon. Give me. Oh, I mean, okay, wait. That fight was sweet. You can't tell me that fight was bad. That fight was sweet. That guy was a machine. I mean, I just added 20 AP, right? Plus the 8% execute effect. 774. I mean, also I added Akali, keep that in mind. That's another 20% damage amp. It's 20 AP and 20 damage amp that I was missing. Okay, unfortunately against Cassandra I can't gain the mana, but... Oh, come on! Come on, that's pretty cool. That is a pretty sweet cannon build. I like it now. Now that we got all the pieces, I like it. What if I give Spark to Akali? It could work, but and then I only have one magnetic though. I mean, I could do it if I get a replacement tank item for the male fight here. Okay, this was Soul Fighter, 6 Soul Fighter, no Viego 3 yet.
this wasn't adaptive, I mean, it would just be Ginzo, I guess, for attack speed. Or QSS for crit and attack speed. Come on, give me mana. Pew! More mana. More. 15k. I mean, that might be one of the more useful cans I've seen so far. I like it. Nah, natural crit mana region only works on auto attacks as far as I know. Otherwise, you know, imagine Mazaha with a jeweled gauntlet. Star Guardian emblem. Second, I mean, it's probably just this because it's a Cassandra pair and a Star Guardian emblem, but I mean, I did intend to play Ari here,
I can do this.
so I guess this is fine. We can throw in Poppy next on 9. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Is it just Stargard? I mean, what is this? It's mana? I mean, it's probably just Akali. Okay. Ryze would be a pretty good addition, and yeah, I mean, Ryze would be better than Poppy if I find Ryze. Ryze gives mana and crit for Akali. Man, he is ulting a lot though. But can we deal with Viego is the question. Nope. That Aeon, honestly, Akali killed me with the aggro drop. If Viego had stayed on Akali, I would have won that. We have Ryze. As much as I would like to play Poppy here, I think I'm gonna skip her. I mean, we can also skip Sork. Let's see. This was the mech guy that crushed me earlier. Let's see how the matchup now looks. A lot better so far. I think I see the problem in the matchup though. Yeah, I see the problem in the matchup. The shurikens always go into the mech, but it takes me too long to kill the mech. So the shurikens in the backline don't deal enough damage. I think it might be time to get rid of standalone and go for a better positioning. Okay, so my thought here is, let's see. Yeah, like I can see that the problem in the matchup is that I'm reliant on killing people to gain mana, but the mech takes forever to kill. That really messes with my entire setup. Might be Vamox. Void Staff. It's honestly just Vamox. Okay. So we have a Flicker Blade fan service setup who's still doing pretty well. And then we have the mech guy who's trying to go for Karma 3. And then we have a Viego 3. Pretty strong lobby overall. Let's see how the Xayah matchup looks like. He also has Jenna 3. Oh, I didn't get the Xayah there. Rip. Now she's healing. She healed back up with Edgelord. Okay, maybe fans. I mean, well, he has Flicker Blade to be fair. The Viego died. Obviously Akali too would be nice here. And also, I think it's Jenna instead of... Is it Jenna instead of something? It's Strategist versus Star Guardian.
I'm not here to make friends.
I need a strong Akali to properly play this game. This cannon is too weak to work without Akali. Dude, Mech is way too strong on this. I mean, I can also change positioning.
Don't test me.
Okay. Unfortunately, the Akali item build is still a bit of a mess. Like against him, he has Eon, he has a tanky Jarvan, and he has a tanky Mech. That takes me so long to get through that. And here, it's the Rakan issue. Ken shouldn't be in the corner because of Yona. I mean, that is not... It's not... it doesn't matter enough. Let's see how that fight goes. Let's hope a bit better. Oof. But no. What is left to do here? Does he need Yona too? Yes, he does. He's gonna go for it though. I mean, this should be Starrock. It's such an interesting build, but yeah, definitely. Why not 6 protectors? For 6 protectors, I would have to get rid of Exe, Mentor, and Sork. I don't think that's worth it.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Let's see if I can beat the mech, but so far the matchup against mech was pretty rough. Not so bad Jarvan ult for me. That was nice. Okay, that was a really sweet fight. But that was ghost fight, but 17k on the cannon. Maybe it might... Ah, come on, we can do this. It's still possible. It's possible to do this. The problem is that Jarvan ults into the cannon here. It was pretty sweet that I got him there. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Nah, he's still gonna ult here. Also, Karma is opposite side. It's probably bad for me. Okay, Jarvan didn't ult the cannon, so that's good for now. Whoa, cannon! Whoa, cannon! Woof! Woof! That is one juicy cannon! And we won the Zaya Rakan as well. Nice. Okay.
What do I have to deny against him? This is gonna be a long battle, by the way. That guy is infinite HP. Is he going for any 3 stars that I should be... He has Yasuo, he has Nico, he has Zaya, he has Jenna. What is he going for? He can't go for Cassandra because I have too many.
Last chance.
How do we do this? Okay, I can maybe get a proper Akali setup here. I feel like this setup would be way better if I had a proper Akali item build. Yeah, I think he's going... one sec. He has... I mean, he only has this... He has 2 Jarvans. That's not a lot. Nothing to be terrified about right now. I have Sunfire, Titans, another Eon, Rello. Titans. Well, anything is better. I mean, technically it is attack speed, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I can try to deny the Jarvan here, but first we need to win this fight. Because we haven't won yet. Come on, Ganon, go infinite. Ganon? Ganon? Uh-oh, oh, danger, danger. No! Ah, he got the GG. It was a fun round though. I would try this again. It was a cool setup. Okay, we got ourselves a tuber. Sweet. Okay, I kind of need to hunt for some Star Guardian now, though, because I really need a tuber that involves Star Guardians. I mean, if there's a Star Guardian golem here, it would be fine. Okay. Nice. But I guess there's still the problem of we still need an emblem for Kog'Maw. But it's a start. It should make the transition into Star Guardian easier.
Victory awaits.
This cannon storms the lobby with a radiant adaptive. It was insane.
Their final moments approach.
Okay.
For tranquility.
Their final moments approach.
Cannon again? Nah. Okay, so we have a Trainer Golem with Star Guardian, Sork, and Supreme Cell. I would love to play Star Guardians. I might actually go for Titanic here. Ooh, Pandora's is also pretty solid. Lit Fuse and Star Guardians could be interesting. Titanic is fine. Let's go Pandora. Could slam the Nash. Yeah, I'll just hope that I can find the Pandora bench to find the Poppy and the Jinx and the Seraphine a bit faster. Okay, I mean, Cannon 2 is also not that bad. Helps me in the early. This is Sork, so this has Prio over Vi. Actually, no, we have... I mean, well, technically, we have Sork already. I mean, you can also use it for early 5 Crystal Gambit, but... I was, like, thinking to... Maybe I can try to get the Spatula from the 210 cash out. Did I miss something good? You missed a really cool cannon game that will make its way onto YouTube. Yeah, you can't get 170, I think, here.
Victory awaits.
That doesn't really seem possible. Man, Pandora always makes you so broke. Pandora is so expensive. I mean, I could keep the Swain around, but I'm gonna go into lose streak anyway. Maybe, wait, maybe this isn't even worth. I mean, the Kalista is still fine because you can become rare. And I can also throw the cannon into Pandora for a potential rare. I need a bit more gold since I do want to push levels. Let's see. No spat, no frying pan. The rod is still there. I will need one rod at least. Second tier is also interesting, but I guess let's go for the rod first. Why am I so broke? It's because nobody gives me their prime. Am I German? Yes. Ja. Okay, we double down. Now I think we just... Okay, I need to make sure my board is like weak enough, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem. We don't need this anymore. Is there anything worth keeping? Kobuko, I guess. If Cannon becomes a rare, I actually don't need to magnetic the belt. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like lose 6 fights in a row now. Although I'm not sure, does the math even check out? I feel like if I kill 0 units, it checks out, but I'm probably still gonna end up on like 240 or something. Oh,
We fight together.
that's fine with me.
We never miss.
You have a fantastic English vocabulary. Thank you. I'm gonna play Y. For what? I don't have Juggernaut. I'm not going for 5 crystal here. You have a fantastic ability to skip any comment I post and reply to all others. Well, I read that one. Did you hear Mal's Mage Power Fruit is bugged? No, I have not heard. If we kill 4 more units, we might... Yeah, I have to, like, kill no units. That's the solution to getting to 10. To full open fort and kill nothing. What a great way to play the game. It's like 30 points, and then I think it's... I forgot the amount. What's the reason to not go Crystal Gambit 5? This is not a Crystal Gambit emblem. I had a feeling that, like... I had a bad feeling about Mage Maza for a while, but I never bothered to check. But if it's really bugged, then I'll look into it again. I mean, it's a good topic for a YouTube short. Because the YouTube short is effectively, hey, Shadow Clone Malzahar is gone. So naturally, you would assume that Mage is the solution now, or is like the alternative now, but it's bad because it's bugged or whatever. I'm gonna play Rail 1 just in case. I think we're still fine. I don't really have that much. It's 37 times 3 plus 141. That is 252. I hate you, Riot. I really do. Thank you for nothing, Riot. Dude, it's just whatever. How in the world do you ever get... I don't get it, man. How do you get it? I killed too many units. I barely killed anything. It's a joke that this is considered too many units.
Another fee.
I barely killed any units. That is wild. You can't even open fort into 210. What kind of logic is this, Riot? Dude, Crystal Gambit might actually make my list for worst loot trade ever. It is insane to me. I think it was the change from 4 to 3. I think this change really cemented that the trade is dead now. That change where they went from like cash out every 4 to cash out every 3, that just killed the entire thing. I need to save some HP. It's so funny that every single time I play Illusory Crystal Gambit, I start ranting about it. Oh, right. Honestly, I don't even care. I don't care that you open forted. I do not care. I would have gotten to 50 anyway. I couldn't care less. Get me out of this trade. No, it's auto cash out on double down. Me 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 more talk me 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 me. Yeah, thank you for 40 HP for 5 gold. Thank you. Really glad about that one. Okay, finally.
Victory awaits. Battle boils the blood.
Okay, it's silver. It's not a guaranteed prismatic. I have no spatulas on hand. I can Gamba the Bastion Emblem Reforge, although the Bastion Emblem itself is actually kind of useful. It's 8 Soul Fighter and 3-6, that's early. Set 2-star and Samira. That guy might reach prismatic. 8 Soul Fighter and 3-6, not bad.
My pain, my power.
One blade, one purpose.
Victory awaits.
We have double Reforge.
Stand and fight.
So I can double Reforge Bastion Emblem and then pray it's enough. Still have to find Nico as well. We can get Star Guardian Prismatic. Okay, we got the circlet at least. Okay, that already helps a ton.
I can do this.
Oh, and we got Seraphine and Poppy from Pandora. Okay, I think we can do this now. Magnetic here. Trojan, red buff. I think it's just gonna be Bastion on the Poppy then. We have one slot that is Zaya Nico, right? Rakan, Viego, Ari, Zhao, Kaiser, Viego, Lux. Nico here. Okay, so from now on we want to prioritize tier 3.
Strength above all.
Okay, let's see. Starting the Prismatic quest in stage 4-2 with a Golem and a Shadow Clone Kog'Maw. That should be fast. That should be really fast.
The Star Guardians
1.6. That fight was pretty short though. We need Jinx, yeah. If she shows up. I don't need Zaya. That's better than nothing. I have a jeweled, but it could also be a steadfast, a crown guard. I need to prioritize frontline items. Crown guard on rail maybe could be interesting. You're too strong for mana gain. I think my opponents are just too weak. It's a Kog'Maw 1-star.
Blessed are those who
There's a Jinx with a belt. I don't think the setup is that crazy. Like, Rel 3 Poppy 2 is okay, but this is a Kog'Maw 1 in the backline. I don't think the setup is anything crazy. I think my opponents were just really weak. Okay, we managed to do 3k in 2 fights. That's not good enough though. We can do 3k in a single fight.
One blade.
We have Poppy 2 already and I'm not that... Like, I'm mainly interested in finding like one more Kog'Maw here. Let's see. Why not 10? Okay, how do I get 10? I need to level 9. Which I can do, but it's gonna take me a bit. I just pushed 8. Have they done 2 B patches in the same set? Dude, in set 9, every week was a patch. There was like 6 B patches in set 9. Oh, save the Zaya for 10 Star Guardian, you mean? Yeah, sure, fine. Ginzo be an idea for Kog'Maw.
I'll get us through
I think we're okay. I just wish my opponents had like better boards. I don't know. I've just been facing kind of garbage here. Okay, actually we have a problem, people. There's a guy with 5 wins. That's a problem. There's a guy with 5 wins and 8 Soul Fighter. So we might be able to get the Star Guardian and then we lose to Soul Fighters. Okay, I need to win this fight. Winning this fight is like really important. Okay, I think it's over. Yeah, this guy is confirmed prismatic sword fighter. He just high rolled too much. We need 3-star legendary to beat this. We did get 6-8. Let's see, it was 3k, so we made like 3.8 in 2 fights. That's not good enough. We are not gaining enough mana in these fights.
A great stage to fight.
Denying Gwen doesn't matter. You can try to fish for...
I love a challenge.
I could try to fish for Poppy 3 with Pandora's. That's one way to play this. I mean, the Poppy is more realistic than the Seraphine.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I don't miss.
It would be funny if we're like in a 1 versus 1, he has 9 wins and I hit Prismatic, so he can't win anymore. But at the moment I'm not even winning anything, so... I think we lost too many fights. I think this is...
Never lose focus.
I don't know, this game looks so
I
doomed.
may fail, but I won't quit.
How's Poppy even on the contests? Impossible to do Poppy. Shit. But now?
Charmed, I'm sure.
I can't do Poppy, there's a guy with 71 HP. He has 6.3k, I have 10k, but I really need to start winning some fights. If I keep losing... Nope, I think this game is a bust.
Last chance.
What can we aim for? Akali 3, save me?
I'm not here to make friends.
$12k, like that's too far away. Like maybe win this fight and then... Is the guy already on Prismatic? He's 8 out of 10. I think I have to sell board and go for Akali. I don't see any other way. 14.4. I have like no HP left.
No more game.
Rise, yeah, I mean... I can sell the Kog'Maw, give the items to Akali, throw out... but who do I even throw out here? I'm level 8. Can barely throw out anyone. I have bad matchups now, incoming. But I guess I re-rolled the Rise here anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think we are just dead here. Nice. I just don't see a way. Please. 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 You son of a... Ah! Ah, come on. I was 16.7. Okay, I mean... I will admit, it's kind of hard winning fights with Kog'Maw. Like, Kog'Maw is cool, but it's hard to win fights. There's definitely a big difference between double Shojin and single Shojin. Man, I really would like it's not a good sign if I how many attempts do I actually have? I think I only had 2 proper attempts at this. And both of them honestly got kinda close. I had 2 attempts at the prismatic. The rest doesn't count because the rest wasn't no emblem. I was like, every time I was like kind of 1 fight away from getting it.
Will grant you purpose.
Yeah, like if I had went for like a win streak setup, and not the stupid crystal gambit, then yeah, maybe. I still think the setup is good. Like, I do think you're not gonna win that much with the Kog'Maw in stage 4, but you don't have to. You just need long fights. I mean, the moment you have the prismatic, you should auto win. So. Saya or Syndra makes a diff. I mean, Syndra gives a crap ton of AP, so I don't know about that.
Our duel begins.
Okay, we have Scuttle again. That's a guaranteed gold orb.
We fight together.
It's a bit of a mech setup here. I should take mech in case Lex show up. Is there a way to create an almost unkillable tank for Star Guardian? Nah, it's just like, so the way this kind of works is that you do double Shojin Star Guardian Kog'Maw. And I think the way you actually play it is that you go for double defensive power up and then only frontline items. And then it doesn't actually matter if you lose, because it's just about getting as much mana as possible. Okie dokie. Nay. Something up. Gold. Psychic Forge. I like Psychic Forge, to be honest. Doesn't look like a crazy win streak opener anyway. What does Ezreal have? Oh, Ezreal has nice items for Star Guardians. We do Stoneplate here and... Wait, he can get Striker, right? Yeah, this is good that he can get Striker, because that means he's gonna roll one of the others.
It ain't a party without a fight.
That's fine for me. Have you seen the Fallout live action show? No, but I'm also not that interested in it. I mean, eventually I might watch it, but it's pretty low on my list. Let's use the crystal duck for good luck. Okay. Adaptive Morello.
Face light, dweeb.
If possible, I kind of want to have a good early game. But having 2 items on your bench is not exactly what you want to do if you want to have a good early game. Maybe it's actually worth it to do... I wonder if it's worth it to just keep the Adaptive for now. Adaptive on Rakan maybe would have helped in the opener. I need a Star Guardian deck. For this challenge, yes. For this challenge, I really could have used one. I didn't expect to play this much Star Guardian. Yeah, the Protector from Zion, the Shadow Clone, is considered. One of these days. One of these days. Nice shop. This can leave now. Rakan pair, Zinra pair, Rel pair. Cryo for spatula, frying pan, and beef in the carousel. Okay, let's see. We know it's Scuttle Puddle. Does anybody have the mech augment? No, there's somebody with a Nico hero augment. That's something worth considering. We'll have a harder time finding Nico. I mean, I might have early pick here. That's fine with me. It's second pick. Should be the... this one is actually kind of good as well. Rip. At least no spatula frying pan. That was taken away. Okay. So that's one Shojin down. At this point I think I want... I mean, I'm gonna roll these until I get a second Shojin, I guess, and then I'm gonna go focus on tank items. Ooh. Okay, so... I could slam the blue buff and it would definitely help me in the early game. Also, I want to play this Ezreal. Okay, I think this should be fine. This looks decent. We have Adaptive Skin, Rakan, 2-star. I mean, could use a Syndra 2 here, but for the most part, I feel like the setup looks fine. That's a tanky Zac. Okay. Okay, I think we're chilling now. Syndra 2 with perfectly fine setup here. I think we go for an Academia unit next, meaning Garen. Garen is currently high prio. That gives me Bastion plus 3 Academia, and with that I should be able to have a good mid game to rush 8. And then it just comes down like, where do we get the emblem from? I'm kind of hoping that, I think Gold Orb can still, like, Scuttle has a guaranteed Gold Orb, right? And I think Gold Orb has a chance for Spatula, if I'm not mistaken. But feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. You will not be corrected, Mr. Duck, not today.
I'm here to win.
Caitlyn.
That's it.
Beaten by a girl.
Although, these items suck. Ah! That did not work out the way I wanted it to. I think Senna has decent options. Okay. We don't have Prot right now. Prot could be good right now. Nico is like the best. Like Nico and Garen are like the units that could really help me. Socialite is gone, so probably for the rest of the set. Not a single unit in TFT can get Archangel. Are you sure? Oh, I guess they changed some of the archetypes, right? Maybe some of the assassins could have gotten it in the past, but yeah. There's less archetypes now.
Beaten by a girl.
It's not class president. Thornplated is fine. Grove is fine. Let's go Thornplated. I mean, Giant Slayer is really good, all things considered. It's good enough to keep playing it for now, just for the early game.
Face light, dweeb.
Okay. Setup looks fine. It's a strong Rakan, strong Syndra. There was no gold. I didn't pay attention. There was no gold orb yet, right? I think the gold orb is gonna be at Wolves. I should probably prioritize a rod just in case. Oh yeah, and I need to look out for Kokma. I mean, this is fine. Oh, Zack is still 1-star? RIP. Okay, I mean, we're definitely fine for the foreseeable future. Let's take a look what the lobby is doing. So we have Patient Study, Crimea River, Crew, Sazaborn, Zyra Khan. What exactly is this? Something with heavyweight and locket, I'm not sure. This is Nico Hero, which is gonna be a problem later. Trickster with Eon, Soul Fighter, and Mars Heavyweight. So heavyweight matchup is really good for me because it takes a long time. Like, it's your best matchup to farm mana. Might be able to deal with the Nico. I mean, the Giant Slayer doesn't give me bonus damage amp against Fighter, but I can get her to like 0 MR at least. Yeah, the Syndra currently is too much for the Nico to deal with. Come on, Caitlyn, money, money, money. What? That was like 3 corners. Yes, 1. That's why we play Caitlyn. Plus 1 goals. No spat, no frying pan. What's my favorite power-up for Nico? I liked over 9k a lot because it gives her like really nice stats, but nowadays, actually nowadays I'm not too sure what I would give her. For cloak. Okay, we don't have a rod, we don't have a spat or a frying pan. That is not that good.
Don't test me.
Oh, that was a nice shot. That was kind of a nice shot. Do we give up Academia? I think we do, right? Although I guess I could have given up Rel, maybe. The Rel doesn't do much. Yeah. I think it was keep Academia and get rid of Rel for now. Crimson Whale is great. Yeah, that would have been probably my guess on what to go on her, but I'm not fully sure how to build the Nico right now.
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
Here. What can we do with this? I haven't found a single Lulu yet, which sucks. It's gonna be a late Kokma. I might have to go for rare treat on Kokma. This was the heavyweight Malzahar guy. Oh yes, Trickster on Darius, okay. Yeah, he's strong. Nice.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Okay, so where we at? 6-star Guardian. We need Ari and Seraphine. Do I have Ari tagged? I don't. Still need the Kog'Maw. Still need that emblem. I really hope I find the emblem.
My potential is limitless.
Second stone plate. Ginzo Titans.
Star Guardians.
We have Ari. He could really use Unstoppable in this setup. I want to protect the rod at all costs, so I think it's gonna be a Declaw for now. Could go for maybe a Titans, but we'll see.
The Star Guardians' plans never go wrong.
Actually, I just realized I have Psychic Force, so I can just do this. And hopefully get a Shojin eventually. Climb the ladders, fine. But... Reinforcement...
Put your game face on.
I may fail, but I won't.
Getting Emblem, man. Getting Emblem is hard.
Do not push me.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. Let's go next.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Nice timing.
Frightening danger.
Oh wait, Lux can't get Shojin, really? I should transfer items to Ari right now. She's stronger than Syndra. At this time we didn't high roll the Seraphine and no emblem again. Mag could go next maybe, but... So frustrating. I don't know. But this guy has Kog'Maw 3. Oh, the Nico player found Kog'Maw 3. At least that explains why I could never find the Kog'Maw. But thankfully, Ari is a good counter to Nico.
It's hard to this much sparkle.
Does he have a shiny Kog'Maw? No, that's the normal Kog'Maw. And no Spite, no Frying Pan.
Need my guidance.
Do I save time or do I play this out? Well, Seraphine at least would allow me to activate the quest, but she's gone. Why? Why? Oh, why? Gould? Yeah, I mean, it's technically possible to get a Gould open Raptors here. It's kind of copium though.
I've got your starlight right here.
I wanna see the PvE round, I guess. But yeah, it does feel like yet another third place Star Guardian game. That's what it feels like. Whatever. Let's just go next. Art. Didn't expect. I mean, we did have 2 games with Star Guardian Kokma, but I was kind of hoping to have this done by now. It's taking forever to make this tuber. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can just play normal and pivot into you can play normal and just pivot into this comp, but that's how you play if you like. But I'm on a timer. I have 1 stream to make 3 tubers, so and a normal game wouldn't be a tuber. So I had early augments Portal 3, mech augment stage 2 lost badly. So this can be good if you have GGP, meaning prismatic, because then you have Yone in stage 2 and then you have early 7 mech to stabilize. But I assume that you had triple gold and then you were screwed. Because the Albi that had gold does not give you Yone, and then you are actually augments down. I don't want to play mech again, dude. My last mech video is like giga. Like all of, honestly, most of the mech videos do perform really poorly. It is Golden Gala, so if I see Albi, I mean, well, prismatic mech would be different, I suppose, but what choices do you make differently when playing for a tuber versus playing for first? It just needs to be something exciting. Like, playing for first isn't hard. Like, you just play a top tier meta comp and try to execute it well, but nobody wants to watch that. So, for me, the point of a tuber is to do something out of the ordinary. It needs to have some sort of a hook, something that hasn't been done or seen before. And obviously, it usually involves taking a lot of risks. I did say I wanted to play Bastion Yasuo once, so I might try the Bastion Yasuo here.
I will not hold back.
I mean, if you like Unkillable Mundo, you should just play Unkillable Garen, no? I mean, Garen pretty much does what Mundo does. What's the tech behind Bastion Yasuo? You play Bastion and Yasuo. I don't think it has too much tech. Preferably, he has a ranged item so he can hide behind the bastions. But if he doesn't have a ranged item, you might need to give him a Bastion emblem so he's tanky. Take GP in case of legs, I guess. Here.
No cheers for you.
Okie dokie dokie. We have a golden gala game. Definitely not. Yikes. I guess keepers, yeah. But where is this?
Look at us making.
Well, we already know it's not gonna be a mech game. Yeah, apparently 7 mech Karma carry is performing pretty well on this patch.
We fight together.
Feels like an open fort though. Open fort and hope to get Spatula Frying Pan and the Carousel. I already know I can't get Emblem anymore. Like, like there's no cooking pot here. I know this is gold, which means no circlet. I don't know. Probably just like lose the early game and see if we get Spatch Frying Pan in the Carousel. And by lose, I mean win. I don't know if I wanted to win that. Probably not. Blood Brother. It's like Hemorrhage, except it's worse, right? Early Cyclone Rush. It's just nah. I would like I don't want Cyclone Rush on my like carry. I would want it on a filler unit. Does it even work? Wait, am I dumb? Oh wait, do you have to field Yona for this to work? Wait, so wait. I have no true damage. Am I dumb? Oh no, it's physical bleed. I'm an idiot. I'm confusing it with hemorrhage. It's a physical bleed. My bad. Wait, but if it's a physical bleed, this could mean it's maybe interesting with Voltaic Saber and our Shin. But if it's a physical bleed, it's definitely worse than... I mean, I think the point of Blood Brother is to play Yasuo 3. Yasuo has a good power-up, and then Yona has Blood Brother to buff Yasuo. I think that's the idea behind it. Well, triple gold does likely mean Portable Forge or Raid Boss, but... There's a Yasuo with a BF. Set 16 PBE should be middle of November and release at the end of November. I mean, if I really wanted to lose, I shouldn't have used keepers. I should have just spread them out.
They aren't gonna like this.
I mean, so my current plan is like this. We play Bastion Yasuo. I don't think you need an emblem for it, but it would be cool to have like a range increasing item. So the ideal setup would be to have Portable Forge, and then in Portable we find either Sniper's Focus, RFC, or Fish Bones. Like, that's kind of how I want to play this. So 6 Bastion, Yasuo 3, Swain 3. Hope we get Portable Forge. For Edgelord, I mean, if you get there. I think for Edgelord you need Bastion Emblem on Yasuo or Volibear. Okay, so it's Garen, Rel, Sensao, Swain, Yasuo, Shen, Leona. Wait, why am I blind? Volley, the mirror. I mean, the 4 edgelords, they join like really late, so I don't have to bother with them right now. Okay.
Victory awaits.
How contested is Yasuo in this lobby? Because he is kind of popular. Especially on the Xayah, on the fan service players. But we're looking good so far. Tia's nice. Okay, I want to get rid of max attack because I don't like. I still want to look for like Trickster or something. On the edge, it could work. It's a bit dangerous, but I think we're gonna go for Sunfire here, here. Smolder is not gonna stay. Titan's Hosh. I wanna try to go for a different item build if possible. Yeah, the dream is to get a range increasing item, and then on the edge is actually not a problem at all. We need Shen badly. Like, I'm gonna need Titans or Eon if I can't increase his range, but Raid Boss is worth taking. Yeah. Okay. We could slam Ginzo. Now, is the Ginzo slam worth it? Yes, right? We can... Yeah, I think it's okay. For now. It's not gonna stay on Yasuo, but... just need a bit of power. Okay, we finally have Edgelord, so we can also heal back up from on the edge. Unfortunately, he still loses the HP. Like, it would be cool. It would be cool if the damage goes into the shield, but at least he can like heal up while the shield is blocking any further damage. Okay, I'm getting Lucianed. Sky Piercer Lucian opener. Hmm. 68 HP. I'm not sure I like this. Star Guardian. The setup is too weak for stage 3. What is Bastion Emblem? Frying Pan Chain Vest. Honestly, if I can get a Bastion Yasuo with Raid Boss, that could work. What's the power up? You start with 65 health, but you gain 35 damage jump. Okay, so special of Frying Pan. Otherwise, it's Tier here. I think I'm gonna prio Leona just to get the 6 Bastion out of the way. Technically, Tier would be better here. Bring back scope weapons. Hmm. Okay, I could try to go 7 here. Kick out the Kog'Maw and find the Swain.
One blade, one purpose.
I mean, it's possible. It's so expensive though. This is pair, this is pair, this is pair, this is pair, this is pair. I don't need this. The problem is, if I had Swain, this would be a bit easier. But since I don't have Swain, I have to actively look for him. I found more pairs. That's great. I think Riot will go back to the old prismatic system in future sets. It didn't sound like they particularly liked the quest system. Man, Yasuo's damage is impressive though, even as 1-star. Would have been nice to have, you know, some 2-star units here, maybe. Probably Leona, right? All of these options kind of sucked. Okay, my 4-2 augment needs to be really good if I want to have a chance here. If we get ranged items, is Yasuo better than Yone? Yeah, I think so. He just has a really decent ability. Like low mana cost, nice damage. He doesn't need mentor at all. It's surprisingly easy for Yasuo to reach enemy backline with his cast. Like the next cast should already go into Kai'Sa here. Okay, what do we need? We need Swain. We need more 2-stars. Yeah, portable is far and beyond the best thing I can hit here. I wanna try the blue thing. Okay, we got Swain, that's cool.
Victory awaits.
Let's get this sparkle.
Oh, and Braum, that's actually even more cool. I suppose it's a QSS then, for now. I mean, the blue is also good on Braum, I guess. I need to make Braum into the raid boss here. I mean, I guess... I don't think the Yasuo build is like terrible or anything. Like, this build is fine. Why did we not make Harsh? Because I want to skip the sustain part. He has some sustain, like he doesn't have a lot of sustain, but if possible, we'll see. I also have keepers. I don't know, we'll see if this works or not. Yeah, fighters don't have healing anymore, but I think he was assassin anyway. I doubt that matters. Okay, it has to be Pandora. Braum items, Eon, Blue, Giant Slayer, I think it was.
Victory awaits.
Make Bastion 40% more effective on Braum. Why not? I don't think I need... Wait, do I need Garen? No, right? It's never gonna be Academia anyway. Could you like not walk like this? Unbelievable. Nice buffing. Come on! Okay, I need to position this different. This is
One blade.
annoying me too much. I think it's like... We mainly want to buff the Braum and the Yasuo here with the keepers. We don't have to min-mix this to the... And we could put, I mean, if I position this, but... Would he walk... I don't think it matters. For now I need Yasuo 3. I could rush 8, but I don't have to right now. I mean, normally Yasuo is supposed to have a ranged item here, which I don't, so... This is very frustrating right now. It's probably not worth to go for QSS anymore. Do you know if there have been reports of LP issues? In this stream, yes. I don't know outside of the stream. Oh wait, I have...
To triumph. Do not hesitate.
Maybe I should protect the crit and go for Hosh Yasuo after all, but... I mean, I don't hate this Yasuo item build. It's like fine-ish. It is a bit low on the Omnivamp, I do agree on that, but... Assuming Yasuo doesn't get focused, he's fine.
Battle boils the blood.
Better than nothing. Still need 5 Yasus here. Samira volley on 8-9. Technically yes, but I mean volley especially is kind of interesting for Luchador. I mean, it's kind of working. I've seen worse. We did beat the Kaiser 3-star.
One blade, one purpose.
I think I'm gonna stay on this Yasuo item build, even though it's like very risky. I think we could use an even shroud. Okay, I have to roll towards Yasuo 3 now. Belt? Any belts? Any belts? No.
People keep running into my blade.
No. Any belts here? Yes. Okay. Shen, Swain, Yasuo.
One blade, one purpose.
Victory awaits.
That didn't go as well as I hoped. Actually, I have to be careful that Swain doesn't become the raid boss, right? Yeah, this is Yasuo still. Okay, this was 8 Soul Fighter, Samira, Attack Expert. Yes, the power up right now is on the edge. It's like 35 damage. We can maybe look for something else on the Braum. He's still the raid boss, right? Yeah, okay.
One blade, one purpose.
Go for efficient. It's always useful. Okay, let's see if this goes any better. His damage is nice. 10k damage already. Yeah, so normally, like, you're supposed to have like a Bastion emblem on Yasuo or Volibear. You're supposed to have or like you have a range increasing item here, meaning sniper focus, RFC, fish bones, so the Yasuo can be hidden behind the Bastion. And because like, so it's pretty much just Infinity Edge, range increase, mana generator, and you skip on the Omnivamp. This is why I didn't want to build Hand of Justice, but I mean, technically, if he's frontline, it's frontline on the edge. Yasuo is pretty risky. I mean, he's not gonna get focused because he's surrounded by tanks, but it's still a bit risky. I suppose QSS can sort of like act as a bit of a defensive item, so at least he doesn't get CC'd. But yeah, that is more or less the concept of Bastion Yasuo. It's a very scuffed version that I have here, but it might be enough for this game. Oh, I got Lee sent. Juggernaut Lee Ascension Unceasing. Rip me. Is there an emblem here? There's a sniper emblem. I would actually take that. I would actually take that sniper emblem. Oh, he wants it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so if I go 8 now, I can actually, instead of doing 4 Edgelord, so I think the QSS can leave. And I think we just do blue IE sniper, put him in a second row, and then throw in a sniper. Like, I don't have to add sniper, but I might as well at this point. I don't think Braum needs a QSS. I'm actually fairly happy with these Braum items. So the cool thing is now I can actually show off the ranged Yasuo, because he's like, sniper is +2. It's very appreciated. I just need a random sniper here. I think this is just Reforged, really. I don't think I need this on anyone. Yeah, perfect. You just take this. Come on, one more ult for the Syndra. Nice, look at that damage. Dude, that is some serious damage. 15k. He's terrible as a finisher, but 17k in the end. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Random sniper, please. No. Yes, but... That does work, but it opened up a new problem. Okay. I would have preferred an R, but oh no, here's the Ramos water bug. The poor soul. He played Ramos. That matchup is... I mean, it makes sense. So every time you have a really cool defensive board and you lose, it's always Soul Fighter because of true damage. It's also one of the reasons why the... It's one of the reasons why Bastions is so unsatisfying to play, because there's just too much true damage in... There is too much true damage in the game. Oh yeah, Na would actually give Luchador. Like, Na would be way better than Varus. Let me look for Na here. I mean, I'm not expecting to find a Varus 2-star, so I'll just spend my gold for... I guess I can buy him for now. Ah, found him already. Sweet. Okay, let's spend the money for maybe a Leona too. No? Okay. What do we have here? We have Sunfires, we don't need that. Translator. Do I care for Ionic? Not really. Don't care for the Horse. No, it doesn't really matter. It's a crew game, but we have the Malfighters. Oh, but it's so much damage. Nah, that matchup sucks. That matchup honestly kinda sucks. Oh well. Okay. Not good enough for a tuber at least. Still didn't manage a top 4. Conclusion, nice comp. Every matchup is a bad matchup. Well, I was kind of missing like an itemized volley 2 as a secondary carry. I was kind of missing level 8, level 9. Force 8 Star Guardian. I've done this like 4 times today. But I've only gotten the emblem twice. Have I played Mecha Blade? Yes, I successfully went 8 with it like 100 times, so I'm not touching it. You can't cook with Mecha Blade. It's just not possible. It's a win streak opener under some circumstances. You know, like some specific augment combos or whatever, but for the most part, there is no point in this. I don't, by the way, if you come into the stream, it's like, hey, try Mecha Blade. I won a game with it. I managed to get top 2 with it. I don't care. I don't care. Because if you play 100 games of Mecha Blade, you're better off than if you didn't play 100 games of Mecha Blade. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth. I don't care if people have like 1 or 2 good games with it. I've tried it. I've tried it with Talisman. I've tried it with whatever. I hate it. I just really, really hate it. I think it's garbage. Could it work in some specific scenarios? Yeah, sure. But anything can work under specific circumstances. Oh my god, that was pain. I mean, the thing about like Mecha Blade is like this, right? You can open Mecha Blade, tempo, go into 7 Mighty Mech, and then get yourself a top 2. Now, was that Mecha Blade or was that Mighty Mech? And the answer is it was Mighty Mech. You just used Mecha Blade the correct way, which is to use it as a like tempo type play, and then pivot into an actual useful comp. I've seen what Aatrox 3 with 6 heavyweight is capable of, and the reality is this guy doesn't do jack shit. He doesn't have enough base AD to deal any significant amount of damage. So there's just no point in doing heavyweights. Unless you want to play like Mul's carry, but then it's a Mul's comp, not a heavyweight, not a Mecha Blade comp. You don't play it unless you get Cooking Pot or Hefty Rolls. Okay, again, somebody else was in chat and he said, try Mecha Blade. And then after flaming him, he's like, oh yeah, actually I had worth the weight and I used it for tempo. And now you say, try Mecha Blade. Oh yeah, by the way, I only play it with Cooking Pot or Hefty Rolls. So now your statement makes more sense because like, oh, now you have like actual good augments
like that synergize well with heavyweight, where you can actually like play around it. But people love to ignore this information. It's like, please play this. Oh yeah, by the way, I had best in slot augments for this specific setup. Anyways, enough ranting. Let's make this Star Guardian board happen at some point. How to play Crystal Gambit? Don't. That's my suggestion. I mean, you can play it in Talkers, I guess.
Our spears shall find you.
I've been waiting.
Yeah, B-Patch is live already. I didn't mean to trigger you. It's because you're not the first one. You're like the 100th one. And every one is wearing me down piece by piece. About like, and the thing is, I fell for them in the beginning. I tried the Mecha Blade. It went horribly wrong every single time, and I was just so tired of it. To the point that I swore I will never play this shit again because it's a waste of my time. Our Shin stuff is PBE. It's live next Thursday.
As they weaken,
Maybe I should be buying those. Let me guess, Mecha Blade. Okay. You know, there's one problem with... I mean, one thing I don't like about Mecha Blade... I mean, I would prefer to do a Shadow Clone cooking pot if I had played Mecha Blade, but then I don't have it in the early game. Although it is easy to find it later. No. Terrible garbage. Wow. That is some really terrible stuff. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Let's just open fort this. So this augment gave me a rot. So I'm kind of just hoping that I get my Star Guardian emblem. Demolitionist, Knuckle Duster dabei. I mean, it's too hard to get. The chance of getting it is... It's like a best defense Kobuku type deal. Don't waste your time trying to get it. If you don't get it first attempt, don't bother. And even then, it's not that strong. I want to buy the Red and the Zindra, but it's gonna cost me 1 gold, but I think I should still buy them. I can also buy Desire. Yeah, Starry Night is terrible. Like, here's the thing, like, people are like, I can make Starry Night work with Tiny Team, but if you have Tiny Team, there's like 3 different comps you can play that are way better. So there's just never a point in this.
I will not hold back.
I swear to God, Starry Night Rel is probably the only reason why Tiny Team didn't have a 2-point average. Like, if Starry Night wouldn't exist, I think the Tiny Team sets would have been even crazier. Am I opening? I'm just hoping for a special frying pan in the carousel. So I want to have first pick. Because I'm kind of trying to hard force a Star Guardian board.
Brace yourself!
The Star Guardians get buffed? No, but we found out a really good Kog'Maw tech where you can almost guarantee the prismatic. But kinda needs the emblem and some good Kog'Maw items. What is the tech? You put a Star Guardian emblem on Kog'Maw. And give him 2 mana generators like Shojin. Because you can get like 3,000 mana per round. It doesn't even matter if you win your fights, as long as you live long enough to get the prismatic. Do you need Cog 3 for it? No. I would actually almost recommend to stay on Kog'Maw 2-star. Okay, Spatula, Frying Pan, otherwise it's tier. There was none, unfortunately, I already got spoiled. Okay, we prio the tier. That is Shojin. What do we know from the encounter? Upgraded champion. Okay, so it can be prismatic, it can be circlet. Although circlet does put me at a disadvantage, but so does open porting. Let's see.
Do not push me.
We can try. Might be good enough. Yeah, Caretaker would be good. I think you wanna prioritize on defensive power-ups. I mean, for Kog'Maw, I think it's Caretaker and Rare Treat. And otherwise, it's just frontline power-ups. Technically, Shadow Clone Kog'Maw can work, but it doesn't actually copy the monster levels, so it's not as good as you would think.
The Star Guardians plan never.
Also, I guess one problem is usually Caretaker is being played with like Archangel, but in this setup you don't actually play Archangel. But then again, you get AP from Star Guardian Emblem, so I guess it evens out. Because the Syndra buff is kind of an Archangel, I guess. We have Archangel at home, yeah. No, we know it works. Gotten the emblem twice today, but I just didn't have the greatest setups for it because I'm kind of like over-forcing it. But it definitely works. It's in fact, it's actually, you can activate 8 Star Guardians in 4-2 and be finished with the quest at the end of stage 5, which is insane. Eight fights? That's around. I mean, 5 on stage. Like if we say all fights, I mean, it can be less. Like you can, depending on your matchups, you can get like 3,000 mana in a round, and you need 18k. So it can be less than 8. I don't see any builds on tactic.tools with Star Guardian Emblem Kog'Maw. That's because people don't know about it. I mean, no offense, but like, like people, TFT players are not known for innovating. They're just known for copying. Well, technically, I'm copying Dominic, and and then my viewers are gonna copy me. So that's how you get a comp into the open. Is that a reason why they hate PvE modes in general? What do you mean? Pro players or what? Nah, they just like their fun just comes from the LP and the winning. The game itself is just a tool. This guy is contesting Star Guardians, but again, I don't really need any 3 stars, so for me it's not a big deal. Maybe I should look into Ezreal here. Get rid of the Koboko. Mazo is doing a decent job for stage 3. I can stay on him. Audible, I think. It's not quest. Could also be a tank item. Golem Fire is actually not that terrible here, but would have to remake everything. Isn't it in? I think it's Infinity Force, no? Like, I don't think Locket doesn't actually work that well in Star Guardians. I think it's just Infinity Force.
They aren't gonna like this. Star Guardians are in it to win it.
Now the problem with Locket is it's also like it's kind of important on who has mana lock, and Star Guardians. Oh, I need to position this a bit different. Nico has like a really long animation where she's mana locked and can't gain anything. Same for Rare, same for Poppy. It just makes them really unappealing when playing. Like the reason I took Infinity Force is because it's like it's a really good Seraphine item later. Okay, so there's not gonna be a silver augment in 4-2. If it's gold, then it is what it is. I pick fairly late here. Chances for me to get a spat here is low. Third pick. Snow Spatula. I got spoiled again. I mean, in this case it's good that there's no spat, but actually since I'm playing Kog'Maw, let me pull out the Pokemon. Duck. I just wish it was easier to get emblems. Like the moment you try to hard force an emblem comp, you're like, where are the emblems? It's so hard to find. Okay, let's see. We have a Kog'Maw pair, Saya pair, Nico pair, Syndra pair. The best, I mean, there's like a small chance I could get a spatula from PvE, but it is pretty non-existent. So I suppose it just comes down to the 4-2 augment selection.
This much sparkle.
Love and light.
I think for here it's for Koboko, I think. Because I don't want to use my power removers, and I don't want to, like, I want to use the power on Kog'Maw, but only starting stage 4. For starting stage 4 I can also get Rare Treat, which is good here, because my Kog'Maw was late. You're gonna DDoS me? Rude. I know what he means. I'm just trolling him. Ah, come on. What is this nonsense? Let's see. Kog'Maw currently level 13. Honestly, I think Rare Treat might actually be worth it here. Best case scenario is to get... Let's see, what do we need here? Shinx Poppy.
Too late to play nice.
Deep Claw.
Star Guardians are in it to win it.
At least we're stronger now. Should be Nashor. I can do Jewel, but I need to see the... Well, actually, no, I can do Jeweled already, I think. Because there's probably no chance of me getting an emblem at this point. Jackman, thanks for the prime. They were gonna delete them anyway. I just gave Zephyr a proper goodbye. Come on. Call to Chaos, maybe? No time to waste. Let's go next. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Ha, you were too late. I was actually faster than the audio sound alert. It's actually not the Call to Chaos cash out that made me forfeit. It's the fact that I wouldn't have gotten an emblem here. And I really need to get that game. What did I do to Zephyr? I built like 5 of them, and I played like Belvev, Cassandra, and Lux carry, and just bypassed the entire front line. Especially the Belzev comp was kind of fun. You opened Twisted Fate to always get Pandora, and you did like 4 to 5 Zephyr's front line, and then you went like full attack speed. I think it was like rapid fire cannon stacking Belvev and full mana Cassandra. But yeah, forfeit. I'm trying to get a Star Guardian emblem, and I couldn't. I didn't hit the circlet, and my Call to Chaos cash out was Triple Thieves, so I didn't want to play the game and just go next. Because you know, I'm farming tubers. I'm not farming LP. Yeah, Call to Chaos could have given me a Star Guardian emblem. That's true. Although I haven't seen that cash out in a long time. Emblem cash out for Call to Chaos is quite rare.
Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger?
I love this encounter. Unfortunately, we're a little bit stuck in this loading screen. Give me the money. That's a good idea. You can give me a prime while we're waiting. I remember you ranting and you hate working out with that. I was a joke ranting about it. The other people had a way bigger problem with it than me. It was like it became a meme because it was like it had such a high appearance rate for that one patch. It just became a meme. So you would predict that the upcoming encounter is set, and then it always was set, and then you would just meme it. That is one long loading screen. Yeah, today, I mean, in terms of like time investment, we didn't do so good today. My best Shinyasu game was not a tuber. All of my Star Guardian attempts were not a tuber. And that was more or less the entire day. I guess it was a Cassandra game, but yeah, today has not been very efficient. That means a longer stream for me. Let's see, where we at? 5 hours 40 for one tuber. That's pretty bad.
Rise again.
I mean, I have one tuber with the Canon game, pretty much. I could maybe... No, I couldn't. Never mind. We'll just keep playing for now. Eventually, this will work.
Rise again. I dare you.
I mean, I'm totally down to go for a Yasu game if I can get a good opener for it. I mean, items are fine. Like, the opener is fine here in terms of items. Okie dokie. We have component anvil encounter. Caretaker fully adapted. I don't know. I've already done the Garen thing, so we can do fully adapted in the backline as well, but we can also put it on the front line. Pumping up. Let's go for fully adapted for now. I think I do want to open Fortress again.
Your move, Leduc.
What was highest Garen HP? The one from Aoshin. It had like 22k or something. But that was starting HP. There was like no talisman or anything. But you can go higher. Technically, you can. There is a way to gain infinite HP right now. You just go for the infinite gold Easter egg in combination with the augment hefty rolls. Because hefty rolls doesn't need you to spend gold for the rerolls, which is why it has synergy with prismatic ticket. But yeah, technically what you can just do in the Aoshin mode is just reset until you have hefty rolls and then just go for the infinite money. And then you can have as much HP as you want as long as you press the D button. In ranked, I mean, I recently had a decent Garen 3 game, but usually the ranked Garens tend to cap out at like 10 to 12k. I mean, I recently had the Radiant Vamux Radiant Decloak Garen with 7 Academia. That one went pretty high.
Star Guardians are in it to win.
Considering the HP, I actually want to keep losing for now. Means fan service was a good nerf for sure. Overall, the entire B patch was good. I have no complaints about anything that they nerfed. Kog'Maw is contested, although he could pivot out of Kog'Maw, no? Nah, he might stay on Kog'Maw. But then again, I don't actually need Kog'Maw 3, so this is not a big deal for me. Okay, we have first pick. Apparently Mage on Malzahar is bugged, so that's why Shadow Clone was broken on Malzahar, because the alternative was worse. No spatula or frying pan, I already saw it. Disappointing. The problem, like one problem I have with fully adapted is that I think I might still want to do the Shojin in the backline, so I mean I'm probably gonna go for double adaptive frontline at least. What does it do in the backline? 1580, 15 AP.
Do not push me.
Mm-hmm.
Do not hesitate.
Let's go for corrosive here. I wanna wait with these component annuals. Let's see how the next fight goes first. Oh, how have the games been? I mean, a lot of resetting today because I'm going for something specific and I can't find it, which is a bit frustrating. Fully adapted on Seraphine is gonna be good later, yeah. If we get there. Oh, do you want to go on holidays? In October, not in September. I'll still be around for the entirety of September.
Let's end this quick.
He started cooking pot. We should be fine here. I don't think I can win this right now. I like the set so far. I mean, for me, the set is almost over. Saying so far is weird, considering I'm almost done with the set. I was fine. Nothing too crazy. The power-up mechanic was fun, but sometimes it was weird how difficult it was to find something specific. You know, cuff cuff, best defense, cuff cuff. Oh, why is this guy so weak? Come on, Caitlyn, you can do this. Go, go, Caitlyn. Eee. Oh, wait. Danger, danger. Oh no. Ah, really? My money, my beautiful money.
Star Guardians.
My beautiful money gone. Unlike any of these. You're glad set revival is coming. We don't even know which set is being revived, so it's kind of awkward.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Could go for Shojin double adaptive and then Sunfire for the front.
Let's end this quick.
Oh. Okay, that's honestly, maybe we can actually... I think this is Sunfire, right? Is it just jeweled then? I think it's just jeweled. Jeweled plus Midas plus this Ari. I think she can go pretty crazy here. Could go deep into Sorgs. I mean, the double adapter should work well with the Ari mana gain. Come on, Midas. Give me some beautiful executes. 1.7k crit. Silver. Random emblem, maybe? That's Pandora. I could work towards Zyra. I could work towards RE3 star, but that's technically a different comp. Ah, jeez. What do we need on the tier 2 side? Saya, Nico. Tier 3 could be Ari, Nico, Swain. That's fairly good. We have 4 swords. If we get rid of Prodigy. Okay, I mean, this Ari should be able to clean up pretty well. As long as the front line doesn't fall apart ASAP. Yeah, I just need a bit more frontline, but I don't know, Midas. I'm getting some execute value, but don't think it's worth keeping. How early do I pick in the carousel? It's probably gonna be third pick for stage 3, and unless I completely throw. Nah, but I'm not. Probably not gonna do that. This is interesting. Let's make 3 Sork. This is pair. We could play Crystal Gambit for some bonus, but Let's just go back to prodigies here, really. Kog'Maw? I don't know, man. Finding either the Kog'Maw, finding the Star Guardian emblem has proven to be a huge pain. Maybe I actually should have played Crystal Gambit and do a late double down for 210. But that's so painful to do if you want to go for a prismatic trade. We have third pick? Yeah, we do. Okay. Let me guess. Now that I have third pick, there's a spatula in the carousel. Okay. Fine. I mean, the whole point of me wanting a video is about Prismatic Star Guardian is the early quest with the Kog'Maw. Sure, I can just play obviously I can just play RE3 and go for Seraphine with Pandora, but more talk. There is something I've always wanted to do and I haven't been able to do it yet, which is to get a 3-star legendary on level 7 with Pandora's Bench. So what I could do this game is to I think Mentor's better than Prodigy here, right? So what I could do is I could use Pandora's Bench to get an RE3 star to stabilize. I mean, I'm gonna ignore the prismatic quest in this case. Get the RE3 to stabilize and then try to find 9 legendaries on 7 in total and roll them until I have my Seraphine. It seems difficult, that's why I haven't been able to accomplish it yet. I've had multiple attempts at it, but I got close one time. Like one time I think I was only missing a single legendary. I mean, the thing is, like, if I stay 7, I can just 2-star tier 3 units until I have Nico 3 RE3. I mean, I think getting a 3-star legendary on 8 is also nice, but I think I managed that with the Gwen game where the enemy forfeited. I think that was level 8. If I remember that correct.
Strength above all.
Maybe it's Star Sailor bonus. We can even go for double Star Sailor. Star Sailor should be fine. The increased mana gain is nice with double adaptive, I suppose. Looking mighty fine with the suit and the tie. Thank you. It's a little bit low on crit chance, but outside of that it's fine, I guess. Eon. I can't really choose between the ducks that I want. I don't have that many ducks for this set, but...
One blade, one purpose.
Poppy is kind of important. I mean, if I get double Star Sailor... and an Eco 3, I could keep her alive, I think.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Stand and fight.
Star Guardians are in it to win. Let's get this sparkle party started. I can do this.
Okay, I need a bit more time for this. Okay, items. I think it's Void stuff. We're gonna get rid of corrosive, right? I mean, I can also do some Jinx items, I suppose. Whisper for the Jinx. I definitely need to get rid of corrosive. Can also do a I mean, it's... Yeah, it's Ginzo Whisper Jinx. Yeah, I would like some defensive item. I mean, I might just have to move... Might have to move the Adaptive onto the Nico, just so... This is a bit easier than... another one could be Blue Buff. It's not that terrible. Wait, it could be... Darn it. I was hoping for another Adaptive here, but... I suppose this is fine as
Do
well.
not hesitate.
Okay, magnetic here. Okay, can we find the second Star Guardian? Star Sailor, yeah. Okay, you just take this stuff for now. You take this. Okay, something like this. I don't know. Maybe, maybe. Maybe it will work. Who knows? I've not seen a single legendary. So I think my dream of 3-star legendary here might be ditch. I'm not sure about the Shojin yet. I think I'm thinking of maybe doing something else. Not Diane Jinx. Well, it's not really supposed to be a Jinx carry game. If it's a Jinx carry game, then it's gonna be boring.
What do you fight for?
Let's see. Saya, Seraphine. Still no legendaries. I can't roll for Seraphine. I mean, it's only a 1%, but... 3-star every Star Guardian? Maybe. Oh my god, for damage. Why do I keep the Ezreal for moral support? There's a Seraphine plus a cloak. That's pretty sweet, actually. Crit is on a 1 cost. I mean, there's no real reason to. Wait, who? I'm only missing Xayah, right? For 8-star Guardians.
One blade, one purpose.
Now we prove our courage.
We could move the triple adaptive to Seraphine later, but then I have no frontline items. So it is what it is. Yeah, I have to go 8 here. This is not a legendary seed. At least Ari is having fun.
It's hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
I kind of hate the fact that Jinx has items. I don't want I don't want this Jinx to actually carry anything. I might reforge the Jinx items and Gamba. I could use frontline items so I can move the adaptive to Seraphine. I'm definitely considering reforging. Hey, sweet. Okay, pretty good. Honestly, Pandora was fairly successful here.
Boom, baby.
So the next plan is go 8, find legendaries, get Seraphine 2-star, transfer items from Nico into Seraphine. And that is more or less it, right? Yeah, all of the Star Guardian frontliners have terrible mana lock. We're not gonna get the prismatic quest here, but that's still a decent setup here. Dude, that Ari damage? That Ari damage is quite serious. 2,924 base. Increased up to 50%. Yep, that is Ari. And obviously, some decent heals into the Nico. We could try double adaptive blue buff Seraphine maybe instead of doing triple adaptive on her. To actually get her to cast, you know?
Hard to be humble when you've got this much sparkle.
Stone plate, that's front. Okay, let me try something here. Double Ginzo Seraphine would also be okay, but... Too easy. Well, I guess it was Seraphine then. Thank you, Jinx. I appreciate the sacrifice. Yeah, Seraphine not having... Why is this guy so strong? That took me way too long. I mean, Seraphine can't spell crit, that sucks a bit, but... No Zaya here.
Love a challenge.
Legendary.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Legendary. Wait, I should have put Rakan in, I think. Or Prot. I mean, at this point I might just stay on Cassandra Rakan. Since I'm not getting the prismatic anyway. Oh wow, Seraphine's damage is a bit low. Dude, I swear to God, like, a single Ari ult is definitely doing more AoE damage than the Seraphine. Isaiah's contested, that's why I'm not finding her. Rise is fine as well. Interesting. I mean, this guy has like a Zaya 3 and... no, that's it. It's one guy with Zaya 3. Yeah, I mean, Rakan gives me prot, I know. Rise gives me mentor. I can also... I guess maybe it's... I can also do Koboku for the durability. At least Zaya is back in the pool. Koboku for heavyweight mentor. Rakan for prot. Cassandra for prot. Okay, come on, give me some juicy legendaries here. Actually, Jinx 2 with an Eon, but okay, rip. I guess it's juicy Jinxstar. Juicy Jinxstar. Koboku is better than 2 prot, yeah. I mean, I know it's Koboku instead of Rise. You don't do both. Oh, look at that! Something showed up. Whee! The legendaries are rolling. How much? What's her base? Her base damage is actually still pretty low, and she can't crit, so. This was Fairy Tail Kog'Maw. Yeah, the Seraphine is doing nothing here. Ah, god, man. That matchup sucks. That matchup really sucks.
I can do this. Let's get this sparkle party started.
Brace yourself.
I will never be able to get Prismatic Quest, I know this. No, it doesn't have a start of combat buff anymore. It's it gives the bonus in the planning phase. Because it's based on rolls now, not on positioning. Wow. She got stuck there. That was pretty bad. Well, it certainly won't be a Seraphine dream. But yeah, I guess I could use Ionic Void Staff, true. That is true. Place Vayne for Bastion Sword. I can do that too, yeah.
Too late to play nice. Oh, snap!
We got the Zara at least, so that's cool.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Victory awaits.
But will this work? Hmm. Okay, what is this? Swain 3? He seems pretty beatable, no? Like, it's not even 7 crystal. My Ari is being focused by Ash 1 star. Okay, apparently I can't kill a Swain. That's not that great. How much damage is this? 1-5. What am I watching right now? So what exactly am I watching here? What was that? That took so much effort. That took way too much effort.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
That Zyra root was dealing more damage? Yeah. I don't know. Against him, it's just... I don't know what to do against this guy here. I think I'm dead here, right? Probably. Oh, it takes me so long to get through Cassandra. Actually, wait, it's the Ari ult is kind of lining up nicely that it hits in the non-durability. I'm still dead. Or, yeah. I needed the Seraphine ult to be faster, so that was, they die, so I survived, but yeah. I don't know, man. Star Guardian is the same every time. Such a boring comp to play if you don't get the emblem. Such a boring comp to play. Yugi Live, thanks for the sub in the 9 months. Pregnancy completed, it's a dog. It's a wizard duck.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
I am getting pretty tired of hard forcing Star Guardian, though, I have to admit.
I've been waiting.
Don't stand where the gun's pointed.
Could play Drift Tour, maybe, but...
Look at us making new memories.
Swear to God, I can't get Drift Tour on Senna.
Don't stand where the gun's pointing.
Does Drift Tour need mech to be active? Probably not. People said the same shit about mech pilot and it was not true. I think you do need to be level 4 for mech pilot, but that one I'm not 100%.
Rise again. I dare you.
We can... The last time I did this to get the... Well, I didn't get the emblem, but... I'm very desperate, guys. I am so very desperate right now. Yeah. So here's the game plan. We just pray we get the Star Guardian emblem with the help of Treasure Hunt, which is a huge pain because it's 40 gold I have to waste re-rolling, and then I still have to rush 8. So it's in complete conflict of each other what I'm doing. This is like a don't level, only press reroll button augment, and I'm like, let's reroll 40 gold and then rush 8. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. What could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah, rush 8 if I get the emblem. It's not even guaranteed. Ooh. Play crew, then shift. No, the problem is, wait. Let me think. No, it says spend 20 gold on shop rerolls. I don't think you can cheese it with a 3-star crew member. Doesn't look like you can. I mean, 50% is pretty good odds. I mean, it's actually 50%. It's not the meme 50%. It's actual 50%. Because I do believe you get a reforge, so you get the spatula guaranteed. Crew gives XP when rolling. If you have a 3-star. I don't think it's the crew people. I should stick with my own game plan. As shitty as that game plan is. What are we testing today? Star Guardian Kog'Maw, but I'm having a really hard time.
Your move, Leduc.
I'm having a really hard time getting the emblem, which is frustrating. Dude, what are these Senna ults? Let's go for the Senna pair, maybe. Could be fast Senna 2-star. Plus the frontline item. Lulumon XP gets changed in 1 week. They're just removing the entire level system and you can swap them out however you want. Hmm. 87 HP, 3 loss, 30 gold, double Senna. Could be worse. I've seen worse. Okay. They're just reworking all of the abilities. I think the TLDR is pretty much that all the monsters are gonna have everything unlocked, but it's weaker than before. But if it's Silver Augment 2, it doesn't matter that much to me. Yeah, I mean I guess the current XP system for the Lulumons just hasn't really worked out either. It was pretty frustrating with like, oh, I want to play Lulu, but I can't because I didn't find her early. And like the whole mindset of like, I can only play Lulu if I have her into 1. It was not exactly a healthy mindset either. And then you couldn't swap anymore because the XP share didn't work. So maybe removing the XP altogether is a good move. Yeah, you can't miss a chest. All the chests are saved up. But they will open in the order you got them. So the stage 2 chest will always be the first chest you open. So we have Evolution pair, Ascena pair, no Aatrox, no Jugger, we have a Rare pair. I should probably just activate Star Guardians for the small chance of chocolate. Sometimes lucky.
Don't stand where the gun's pointing.
Sometimes lucky. Thank you. I'll take it. I have been trying to get this for a while now. I do appreciate it. We don't have a rod though. But I guess it's not that big of a deal since... wait, but this is... So I can actually ignore treasure hunt now? So I'm gonna be down a gold augment from at least until I'm level 8. Yeah, it's rush 8 first. It's rush 8 first and get the treasure chest later. I'm gonna be down a gold augment for more. But then again, if I take something like aura farming, I would be down a gold augment for the entirety as well. So I think we're fine. Let's see. Rel, Syndra, Saya, Ari. I would like to find one Kokma though. To start gathering XP. Nico, right? I always forget Nico. But finding a Kokma. It's not... Wait, is it Dummify? The Dummify couldn't, like, nah. Team building. That's just branching out. It also gives me a Reforge. Luchador. We have triple Reforge. Maybe this can work. Okay, didn't work. Sniper? Nah, sniper's not gonna be useful. I was hoping to get a BF or a rod. I mean, Dummify is good in Star Guardians, don't get me wrong. I was definitely considering it. But maybe I should have prioritized the Dummify. It's not that big of a deal to get rid of whatever I had here.
Honestly, yeah. I think Dummyfy was the correct choice. I just got greedy there. Yeah. Should have taken it, but now it's too late, so... Sniper? Boy, my voice is dying. This is probably gonna be my last game. Oh yeah, Sniper fits because of Jinx, true. Yeah, Sniper Seraphine together with Jinx should be okay.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them
Mech
reduction
does
shenanigans.
not count towards column 5, no. I've tested that. Any summons or copies don't count, only the actual units you have. Well, the thing is, like, Sniper Seraphine sounds... It's like fine in concept, but the Dummyfy frontline definitely would have been better for... Especially for what I'm trying to do here. HP. Kind of would prefer not to get completely reeled here because of the open fort in stage 2. Because the Cogman comp isn't like crazy strong. I'm down a gold augment as well, that's another problem. Okay, there's a unit I want with an item I want. Okay, let's see. I still have to rush 8. I feel like one of the reasons why I didn't want to take Dummyfy is because it would have cost me gold and I wanted to rush 8. Like, it would have heavily delayed my level 8, the Dummyfy. That's why I kind of didn't want to go for it. I was too broke for it, considering my game plan. Mm-hmm.
It ain't a party without a fight.
We can do this. Don't test me.
Okay, I didn't expect to be playing fan service right now, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, I wanted to play Nico. I'm losing focus, man. 50 HP. We can still do this, but yeah, my focus. This is definitely my last game for today. My brain is fried.
Brace yourself.
That's Koboko. Okay. 42 HP. I can't really afford to go lower than this. It's such a shame I never found Lolo, but yeah, it is what it is.
On one hand, I kind of want to go 8 next round, but I would have to find 1 Lulu, 1 Ari, 1 Jinx, 1 Poppy.
The Star Guardian's plans never go wrong.
It's decent items. Definitely work with it. Okay, we did find this. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
I will not hold back.
Damn it. I definitely need rare treat here. I have another reforge for sniper emblem. I mean, the sniper emblem. I mean, it could be prod emblem, Star Guardian emblem, Sork emblem. Okay. Cloning facility if I have nothing. Pair of force, maybe. Gain a random 4 cost. It is Poppy Jinx, so I'll keep that one in mind. Maybe? It's a unit I can use, but
Face light,
come on,
dweeb.
wait.
I've got your starlight right here.
Okay, Poppy.
I can do this.
Okay, we got this part done. Okay, that's cool. Let's reforge this. Screw it. Okay, that's definitely worse. That is definitely worse. I need to find a rare treat, I think. How much did we do? 1.3. Also, I need to start winning fights. Rough. Please give me a rare treat. Double strike, hyperactive. Okay, rare treat, check. Okay, we got that part. Anything here? No. I can still get a special frying pan or duplicator. Like now I actually would like the duplicators, which is funny. We have a tier left. Wanted to double shojin here. I mean, I suppose. Then again, I kind of need more frontline items. But here doesn't. Nah, I already have Protbow though. Okay, the fact that I'm losing every fight here doesn't help. 1.7. If I don't start winning now, I think this is over. There's Prodigy emblem. No, that's not Prodigy actually. It could be a tech crown. Wait, maybe. Okay, wait. I think what I can do is I can build blue buff, roll 5 times, get a sped frying pan, which then becomes a tech item, which allows me to play. One more unit. Maybe something like that. Okay, the plan worked, which is cool, I guess. Academia emblem. Wait, I can... Kog'Maw is level 25. 4.3. Like having 21 HP kind of sucks here because I need to live until the end of stage 5 to do this. Actually, no, I think I should go for heavyweight. The more front, the better here. I have space for Seraphine if I ever find her. Well, the good news is we soon have Kog'Maw level 30. That's cool, I guess. I gave my opponents more HP so they live until I hit Prismatic. If only it would work like that. Imagine having a front line. That's the one thing that does... The one thing I don't like about this comp is the fact that... Well, first, like, besides how annoying it is to get the emblem, it does frustrate me that you just do not have frontline here. Yeah, the dummy... I mean, again, dummy fight brings other problems. Like, you know... The problem actually is treasure hunt. That's the real problem, because you're like down an augment for way too long. You're definitely not supposed to play this from a lose streak. You have to play this from a win streak, because you need the HP buffer when you're farming the mana in stage 4-5. But the way I'm playing it can't really work. I mean, it has to be IE here. There's nothing else to be done. Koboko would be good. Bit more frontline here. Seraphine. I mean, this one is fine as well.
Put your game face on.
Yeah, it does feel like you need to open with Star Guardian Emblem. I agree. This is like such a terrible comp to force. Oh my god, she just one-shot my Jinx. Okay, I think I'm done here. I don't want to play this anymore. Whatever. It means I only have one tuber for tomorrow, but sometimes that's life. Now the emblem, the Golem Star doesn't actually help me. The Golem Star is not what I need, because I need the emblem specifically on the Kog'Maw. But guys, I'm kind of tired. My brain is fried from all of these failed attempts. So I want to take it, like, I just want to call it off for today. I suppose I'll just upload the canon game and that's pretty much it. Okay, my lesson for today is I don't ever want to hard force emblem comps anymore. Thank you. It is not fun to handicap yourself that much. It just doesn't work. I learned a few things about this comp, which is cool, I guess, but it was a very steep price. I might play some Ocean tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Okie dokie, then see you guys tomorrow. Hope, and yeah, have a nice evening. Bye bye.